This couple was about to leave their ranch when the unexpected happened. Suddenly, a loud scream echoed from a distance, making them freeze. They quickly rushed outside to see what was happening.
Whoa.
What is that?
Scared the out of me.
Inhuman screams echoed from a naked man standing at the edge of the forest. He just stood there, staring into nothing, looking completely lost. The couple was frozen, not knowing what to do until they finally decided to whistle, unsure of what might happen next.
What is that? Some person?
What the? It's a naked man.
What?
Hello? Are you okay?
Can we help you?
He's just standing there.
Hello?
But whistling turned out to be a huge mistake. As soon as they did, the man snapped his head toward them, dropped to all fours, and started running straight at them. If that was a real skinwalker, they didn't wait to find out.
It was whistle. I heard whistling to them is like the worst thing you could do.
What?
Yo.
Whoa.
Where'd you go?
Whoa. Run.
Getting out of there quickly was the best choice. We can only guess what might have happened otherwise. In a shocking and violent incident in Stafford, a woman was attacked in broad daylight by her estranged husband, Jeremy Bangero, in front of her teenage children.
For him to do that, and especially with kids in the back seat, man, oh my God.
The terrifying moment was captured on a doorbell camera, showing Bangero approaching the vehicle and opening fire on his wife while their children were inside. The incident happened around 12:05 p.m. on Monday at the park at Tivoli Apartments on Sugar Ridge.
Monday around 12:05, there was rapid fire that we heard, pow, pow, pow.
Neighbors described hearing rapid firing and witnessing the woman's son running to a nearby door for help. Despite being struck twice, the woman survived, but both she and her children are traumatized and terrified. Bangero fled the scene and remains on the run. Police have issued an arrest warrant and are urging the public not to approach him, describing him as dangerous to both civilians and law enforcement. He was last seen driving a red Chevy Silverado truck on West Airport Boulevard.
Obviously, Jeremy is a danger to the society, and he poses a danger to officers that are looking for him as well. I urge you not to approach him. Anyone with information is urged to contact Crime Stopper.
Authorities are offering a $5,000 reward for information that leads to his capture.
Oh my God, I hope they do catch him. I really hope they do.
This act of violence is the latest in a disturbing pattern of abuse. Court records reveal that Bangero has been charged with assaulting his wife repeatedly since 2022 in both Fort Bend and Harris counties. He was most recently released from jail at the end of January after serving 80 days for family violence, with 50 of those days credited as time served.
I was on a welfare check here on Saturday morning.
There appears to be a history here that's escalated to this sense of violence.
Though the couple had no children together and were no longer living under the same roof, neighbors recall frequent fights and noted that police had visited the residence just 2 days before the incident for a welfare check.
And our hope is to get justice for them.
Authorities warn that anyone helping Bangero evade arrest could also face legal consequences, and they continue to emphasize the urgency of bringing him into custody before the situation escalates further. A creepy TikTok video by user Ree, known as Hello Itsra Izai, has scared viewers. In the viral video, Ree-I's dog Coda is shown staring hard at the wall. Rei said this creepy moment ended up being their unexpected wake-up call early in the morning. The belief that pets can sense spirits has been around for a long time, and Coda's intense reaction quickly led people to wonder if something unseen was in the house. The video went viral on TikTok, reaching over 800,000 likes and 16,000 comments at its peak. Many frightened viewers shared their own stories of pets reacting to things they couldn't see. Some even told Rai to burn sage or move out, convinced that Coda's growl was proof of something paranormal. Whether real, staged, or just imagination, Coda's creepy behavior stuck with people, showing that sometimes it's not what you see, but how your pet reacts that gives you chills. In Scarborough, a family fell victim to a brazen car theft that was all caught on camera, not once, but twice in a matter of weeks. The latest incident happened early Sunday morning when two men showed up around 6 a.m. and stole a 2021 Jeep Grand Cherokee parked in the driveway.
Disbelief, to be honest with you, because when you go back and you look at this footage of just how bold they are, it makes you angry.
Despite the home being equipped with 2 security cameras, the thieves were undeterred. They managed to cut the car's horn and reprogram it on the spot, likely using a device designed to bypass keyless entry systems. The car was essentially jump-started and driven away in broad daylight.
Had something with them that they can obviously program this car without a key, jump-started the car, and it's crazy because it happened in broad daylight.
This wasn't the first time the home had been targeted. An earlier attempt to steal the same vehicle had been made back in May, but it was unsuccessful, also recorded on camera. The car owner, Andrew Ricketts, expressed disbelief at the boldness of the thieves and emphasized the importance of video surveillance, even though in this case, it didn't stop the crime from happening. What makes this story unusual is how it ended.
I'm recommending everyone get some type of video surveillance on their house, whatever you got to do to protect yourself.
Just a day after the SUV was stolen, Ricketts happened to come across a tweet from the Ontario Provincial Police Highway Safety Division. They had intercepted a transport truck near Highway 427 and Rexdale Boulevard after being tipped off about a possible stolen vehicle in a shipping container. Inside, officers found 2 stolen vehicles, a black Range Rover and a Jeep Grand Cherokee, Ricketts' parents' SUV.
You see a tweet from the OPP Highway Safety Division, and it said that they located 2 vehicles, 2 trucks.
The fast recovery was sheer luck, and Ricketts said he was incredibly grateful, but also wanted the story to be told so others could stay alert.
And lo and behold, one of them was my parents' Jeep.
He highlighted how even with security measures in place, these kinds of thefts are still happening regularly, and urged people to take every possible precaution to protect their vehicles. TikTok user Ashley, Forsyth55, posted an emotional and unsettling video of her young son, Grayson, sharing what he says are memories from a past life.
Because I passed away in the river.
The video, which has gained much attention, has started many conversations about reincarnation and the unknowns of consciousness.
Talking about, baby, you've got to calm down.
In the video, Grayson starts by tearfully talking about something bothering him. He describes a clear memory of drowning in a river.
What are you talking about, baby?
The river made us pass away.
The river did?
Yes.
The river made me and you pass away?
Yes.
A long time ago?
Yes. And now we're back.
Even though his mom tries to comfort him, he keeps saying the memory is real and not just made up.
Baby, you've got to calm down. And what made you say all that? What made you say that story?
It was a story.
It's not?
Grayson then says he wants to pass away again so he can return sooner.
I want to pass away again.
You are?
I want to again.
You want to again?
Yes.
Why?
Because I don't want to be here.
You don't want to be here?
No.
Why? Why don't you want to be here?
I will come back soon.
Many viewers think Grayson's story proves reincarnation, pointing to the clear details and strong emotions in his words. He keeps saying he remembers it well, and even describes how he and his mom drowned in the river together.
The river made us pass away.
The river did?
Yes.
The river made me and you pass away?
Yes.
A long time ago?
Yes.
The strong emotions in his story and his wish to return have made some people see this as a memory from a past life. Others, however, think Grayson's words might come from his imagination or things he's heard. His age, along with what he's seen in media or heard about life and death, could have influenced what he said.
Buddy.
The video has brought new attention to studies on reincarnation, a field that has recorded many cases of children remembering past lives in detail. Researchers like Dr. Ian Stevenson have found common patterns in these stories, including memories of names, places, and events. However, skeptics believe these cases might be due to coincidence, suggestion, or memories picked up without realizing it. Grayson's story adds to the debate as his young age and strong emotions make it seem real to many people.
Okay, and why do you feel like that?
Because I passed away in the river.
Whether this is a look into past lives or just a moment of childhood imagination, the video has made people think about the possibilities of life beyond what we understand. So what do you think about it? Cook County Board of Review Commissioner Samantha Steele, 45, was arrested for driving under the influence after a car crash in Chicago's Andersonville neighborhood. Police body cam footage revealed Steele's car had significant front-end damage after hitting two vehicles. Officers found Steele outside her car on Ashland Avenue, and she initially refused to cooperate with requests for her driver's license and proof of insurance.
I'm requesting your driver's license and your proof of insurance. I'm sure you can provide me with those two things while we're waiting for your attorney to show up.
During the interaction, Steele repeatedly mentioned her political position, saying she was an elected official for Cook County.
Okay, ma'am, do you want me to handcuff you and arrest you?
No.
Because right now, at this point, you're refusing to provide me any...
I am.
You are. You realize that, right?
Yes. I'm an elected official.
You what?
I don't want any of this.
Well, ma'am, you're involved in an accident. You've hit several cars.
I'm going to help you to exit. And you don't want that.
You don't want that.
I
I'm
do.
an elected official.
I actually do. Elected official of what?
Cook County.
Cook County. You elected with which office? What's your name?
I'm Sam.
Police later found a half-empty bottle of wine in her vehicle.
No?
Sam, don't answer any questions.
Of course, it was half-empty.
I guess.
Because I...
Well, she might not go there, but she just wants to be looked at. So.
Oh my God, you guys are...
I mean, it's illegal to drink and drive.
Yes, we're going to have open alcohol.
Steele declined to perform field sobriety tests, prompting officers to arrest her for suspicion of DUI.
To do field sobriety test or no?
No.
Okay.
No.
You've been arrested. You say no. I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that.
Wait, whoa.
Why do you have to arrest her?
Because she just refused. I asked her to do field sobriety test and she refused. And she smelled like alcohol. She's been drinking.
She was charged with a misdemeanor count of driving under the influence. Steele has not commented on the incident, which comes as she serves in her elected role reviewing tax appeals. The investigation remains ongoing. This guy showed up at a random house in the freezing cold.
Oh, damn. Oh, God damn. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Damn.
Can I help you?
Damn. Yeah.
Who are you?
Yeah.
Can I help you?
Yeah.
What do you need, sir?
I need freezing. I'm cold. Yeah, please. Yeah.
Are you having a medical emergency, sir?
No.
He looks homeless. I hope he gets the help he needs. What began as an enjoyable van camping trip in the snow quickly takes a dangerous turn when an unexpected snowstorm sweeps through the area, turning the adventure into a life-threatening situation. Despite the harsh conditions, the camper impressively stays calm throughout the storm. However, the underlying worry remains ever present as the situation unfolds. Hopefully, he managed to escape safely and make it through the ordeal. The popular subreddit Unexplained is full of some of the strangest and most confusing videos you'll ever find. Videos that will make you question what you're actually seeing. While there are plenty of bizarre clips on the subreddit, the one you're about to watch, posted by user Q and KO Dickens, is one of the most mind-boggling. The uploader says he was just trying to relax and have a smoke on his terrace one evening when something caught his eye up above, something that made him feel uneasy. Take a look. For some strange and creepy reason, the seagulls flying in front of the uploader seemed to be flashing blue. It looked almost like electricity was shocking them, but the seagulls didn't seem bothered at all. The uploader is sure it wasn't a laser causing it either. Now, he's turning to the internet for help, hoping someone can explain what was going on with the seagulls that night. Let's just hope someone figures it out soon, because I'm sure many of us will be thinking about this the next time we see a seagull out in the wild. In New Orleans, Louisiana, an armed robbery was caught on camera at 1:27 a.m.
What you want, bro? What you want? What you want? What you want? What you want? Get down. What you want, baby? What you want? I ain't got no money on me. What you want? Here. Everything, bro. Everything. I got it.
The victims reported the crime, and the video was sent to the police. The gunman was last seen heading toward Claiborne. If anyone has any information, please share it with the police. Meet Anthony Alvernaz, the chief of police for the Elmira Police Department. On December 9th, 2022, Chief Alvernaz was involved in a foot chase, taser in hand, pursuing a suspect.
Get on the ground! Get on your stomach! Get on your...
I didn't do anything! I didn't do anything! Okay. Why are you detaining me?
Oh, you ain't detained, brother. You're on arrest.
Why? What did I do?
You tell me.
Chief Alvernaz warned the suspect that he would use his taser if he didn't stop shortly after. The suspect tripped and fell to the ground, and the officers ordered him to lie face down.
I didn't do anything.
I got legs. Jump, by the way.
Contact 22. Contact Riverside.
I want to be an officer.
You okay?
No.
What's wrong? Come up on your side. It's easy to breathe. Keep that leg out for me right there.
Don't move that leg.
Well, it's easy to breathe if you stay that way, okay? Take some deep breaths for me, all right? What's wrong? What happened?
I don't know why you guys came to my house. I got court. I never called 911. I'm sick. I don't feel good.
911 calls from there.
Well, I don't know how.
Like I said, we kept getting 911 calls, so we came to talk to you. And you were screaming at the one officer through the door, so they don't know what's going on.
I wasn't screaming. I asked him who it was.
Well, I believe you told me is what I think you said.
Oh, no. That was mom.
I wasn't there, so I don't know, but I'm just saying. Yeah, you've been running a while, man. Did you take anything?
The Elmira Police Department launched an internal investigation into the incident, which resulted in Chief Alvernaz being terminated for unprofessional and insubordinate behavior during the arrest. His actions, including using his police cruiser in an unusual way to block the suspect and placing his firearm near the suspect's head, were key factors in his dismissal. In Studio City, a high-end boutique called Magpie, known for featuring the work of local artists and craftspeople, was the target of a bold burglary just days before Christmas. The incident occurred around 2 a.m. when two suspects, a man and a woman, forced their way into the store on Ventura Boulevard.
It's the holidays, and no one wants to feel like violated, so that's been very hard.
They first attempted to break through the front door, but eventually smashed a side window to gain entry. What followed was a swift and calculated smash and grab operation.
They came in and so quickly, it was like smash and grab, just grab, and you know, we've been in this community at this store for the last 10 years.
Surveillance footage shows the male suspect immediately targeting the jewelry cases, pulling out as much as he could from one display before turning his attention to another. He ultimately took an entire case full of jewelry and ran out with it. Meanwhile, the female suspect, who was seen running out of the office empty-handed after what appeared to be a search for cash, filled a trash bag with various items, including clothes, shoes, handmade blankets, and even a pillow. The entire theft took only moments, but left a deep impact on the store owners, who've been part of the community for over a decade.
Really want these people to be caught and held accountable. So that would be our number one, is that people are held accountable for the actions that they take.
The store is now relying on the surveillance video in hopes it leads to the identification and arrest of the suspects. Roland is a YouTuber known for his creepy and haunting videos, which have gained thousands of views from people interested in the paranormal. Even though he's not as popular as he once was, his content is still just as scary and exciting as when he started, keeping his audience hooked. The video you're about to see was filmed in Roland's own home, which is unusual since he usually investigates haunted places, explores abandoned buildings, or visits locations with reported paranormal activity. But this time, he brought the haunting to his doorstep, and the results were more terrifying than he ever expected. The first clip was recorded early in his session and shows something that would scare most people, but Roland stayed surprisingly calm. Watch and see what happens next.
Let me know. And why are you messing with my clock? Let me know that you are here. Show me some kind of sign. Do something. Did you just make the clock move? Alright, Alright, that clock just literally moved. Did you just make the clock move? Show me a sign. Do something. Holy. Alright, that time. Holy.
In this clip, something unusual happened in Roland's home. A clock that had been working fine just moments before suddenly started spinning uncontrollably. Then, just as quickly, it stopped and went back to normal, as if nothing had happened. Most people would have been terrified and maybe even run away, but Roland reacted differently. Instead of panicking, he stood frozen in shock, staring at the clock as if waiting for it to act up again. It was a creepy and unsettling moment, but he stayed surprisingly calm. He wasn't scared, just confused. After a moment, he shrugged it off and kept exploring the house. It was a strange event, but Roland wasn't ready to stop. He was determined to catch more on camera, and what he found next was even weirder.
There's someone upstairs. All right. I swear it sounded like that f***ing chair just moved. Are you moving the chair? Okay. All right. Why are you moving the chair? Are you trying to tell me something? Is there a reason why you're moving the chair in here? and messing with the clock? Can you speak to me? Can you let me know if you're happy or sad? Can you let me know?
Spirits and other supernatural beings are usually hard to see and don't often interact so directly, but in this case, it feels like whatever is there is responding to him, almost as if it's playing along. This was unexpected since Roland rarely experiences spirits being this obvious. In Houston, Texas, this guy swiped a jacket but ended up getting caught.
Put my jacket down! Hey. Put my motherfucking jacket down! What you doing in my house? I'm gonna let my dog out of your. Let me call my sister. Hold on. Bro, get away from my motherfucking house, bro.
Hey, you can help me out with some clothes.
I don't have nothing right now, bro. Don't just come on my porch like that grabbing shit, man. I'm down the street from my house. Don't.
Yeah, man,
don't do that. That's my work jacket, bro.
Alright.
Notice how quickly confidence turns into regret once he's caught. On a chilly, rainy night shrouded in darkness, a group of travel vloggers was having dinner inside their tent when an unexpected visitor suddenly entered their campsite.
A little hardwood. It went into it.
Oh! Out of nowhere, something is forcefully thrown at the tent, startling one of them. As they attempt to resume their dinner, a sharp snap of a twig outside catches their attention, an eerie sign that someone might be moving around their campsite.
What was that?
The following morning, they packed up their campsite, unaware of what the CCTV camera had captured. It wasn't until later that they discovered something eerie, footage revealing that whatever had been roaming around their tent had been walking on two legs. Was it a person lurking in the darkness, or something far more unsettling? In a secluded cabin, a group of teenagers was having a private party when they suddenly noticed something unsettling. At first, the creature didn't appear aggressive and remained unfazed by the sudden flashes of their flashlights. However, when one of the teenagers decided to throw a small pebble at it, everything changed. The moment the pebble made contact, the window sprang to life, suddenly charging straight toward them. That night, they learned the hard lesson that some things in the wilderness should be left undisturbed. In Ohio, a 6-year-old girl named Kennedy Nash showed remarkable courage and quick thinking when a man attempted to abduct her just steps from her home. The terrifying moment was caught on her family's surveillance camera, showing Kennedy being suddenly grabbed by a stranger as she stood near the front door.
This guy walked by and he touched me and he pulled me.
In a split second, she screamed loudly and pulled away, just as her parents had taught her, forcing the man to let go and flee.
He wouldn't have let go of her if she wouldn't have pulled and screamed like she did.
The entire ordeal lasted less than 10 seconds, but Kennedy's reaction made all the difference. Her father, Ricky, rushed outside, jumped into his car, and began following the suspect while calling 911.
Chased him like he still had my kid. I definitely didn't want him to be able to go snatch another kid.
So proud of her, because as soon as she screamed, he let go. So obviously, it does work.
He said he acted as though the man still had his daughter, determined to stop him from harming another child. Police later arrested 33-year-old Derek McPherson, who is now in jail facing charges of abduction and inappropriate contact. A Reddit user uploaded this unsettling footage, believing he may have caught skinwalkers lurking in the night. As he stood outside, strange, inhuman cries echoed through the darkness. The sounds were unlike anything he had ever heard. Take a look and listen for yourself.
Holy.
For the entire 40-second clip, you can hear terrifying screams and yelling coming from deep in the forest. The sounds don't stop or slow down, and they don't seem human. That's why the uploader believes they could be from skinwalkers. In Navajo culture, a skinwalker is a dark witch who can transform into, possess, or disguise themselves as an animal. Unlike healers, they are seen as evil and use dark rituals and manipulative magic. Some people, though, think the sounds are just coyotes. Either way, it's not something you'd want to hear outside at night. What do you think? Could these screams be from skinwalkers, or is it something else? Let me know in the comments. In West Covina, California, a guy showed up at someone's house at 1:30 a.m. The homeowner told him to leave, but he didn't.
Cristiano Mosley. Come on, man. Look at some dope. Oh, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. You denying me, man. Where's Max, yo?
And jumped over the wall into their backyard. The homeowner and their neighbor called the police, and the guy was arrested. In September 2014, a troubling incident in Coney Island occurred when Lamar Joy tried to step in during a stop and frisk situation. What started as an effort to help quickly escalated when a police officer physically handled Joy and allegedly stole from him. The incident involved officers roughing up a man named Terrell Haskins, who they claimed matched the description of a suspect seen leaving a nearby building wearing a hoodie. Haskins denied wearing a hoodie or being at the location, but the officers escalated the situation and used pepper spray on him. Lamar Joy and his sister Latifah witnessed the scene and voiced their concerns, asking if such force was necessary. Lamar even advised Haskins to cooperate and give the officers his arms. A friend of Lamar's began recording the incident. Although the footage doesn't show everything, it captures Officer William Montemarano slamming Lamar against a basketball court fence and pulling a wad of cash from Lamar's pocket. Lamar immediately accused the officer of taking his money, but instead of responding, the officer pepper sprayed him. Witnesses in the crowd also saw the officer holding the cash and began accusing him of theft.
Stole his money, they stole his money.
Witnessing the harsh treatment of her brother, Latifah Joy confronted the officer and began arguing with him. However, moments later, she was subjected to the same treatment as her brother.
Get his number.
The day after the incident, Lamar Joy took action and contacted lawyer Robert Marinelli. In 2015, Marinelli filed a lawsuit against the city on behalf of the Joy siblings and Terrell Haskins. Joy claimed that Officer Montemarano had stolen $1,300 from his pocket during the confrontation. To back up their case, Marinelli provided strong evidence. He explained that Joy had withdrawn the cash from his bank a week earlier for his 35th birthday to take his wife out for a special evening. Marinelli submitted video footage of the incident to the Brooklyn District Attorney's chief civil rights prosecutor, along with Joy's pay stubs, bank withdrawal records, and proof of cashing his paycheck at a check cashing store. The NYPD defended Officer Montemarano, saying only $62 was taken from Joy and properly vouchered. Deputy Commissioner Stephen Davis stated, "No one stole $1,300. The statement implied that taking small amounts of money during stop and frisk procedures was acceptable if documented, but it did not address the officer's use of pepper spray against Joy and his sister, who were demanding the money back. Terrell Haskins, the third plaintiff, claimed he was falsely arrested for disorderly conduct and had $72 taken from his pocket. The charge against Haskins was later dropped. In 2017, the case was settled, though the terms and amount were not made public. The settlement resolved the lawsuit, closing this difficult chapter for all involved. In this clip, a man runs through the woods, sensing something terrifying is following him. He trips over a branch and quickly turns around. What he sees next is shocking.
No. Hurry up, come on.
Not sure what the pale creature could be, but it's definitely unsettling. What do you think it is? Share your thoughts in the comments. A man was out in the woods, soaking in the peaceful solitude of nature. However, his tranquility was soon disrupted by eerie noises that left him feeling uneasy. Unbeknownst to him, something was watching from the shadows. As he made his way home, he realized the strange sounds were following him. Then, to his utter shock, he saw it.
So this frickin' thing, it's staring at me. It followed me home from the gifting rock. It's about 1 o'clock in the morning right now. I think I don't know what to do. But it followed me home and it is absolutely staring at me right now. All right.
A creature with glowing, piercing eyes stared back at him from the darkness, sending a chill down his spine. What would you do if you found yourself face to face with something unexplainable in the woods? In Winnipeg, a terrifying armed robbery at a McPhillip Street pawn shop has put a spotlight on the growing dangers faced by frontline retail workers. Caught on security cameras, the violent incident unfolded on Remembrance Day and lasted about 2.5 minutes.
And machetes at a retail theft, that's another level.
2 suspects stormed into the store, one wielding a machete, the other pointing a weapon directly at employees. The footage, which the owner has decided to share publicly, shows how quickly the situation escalated as the suspects jumped over the counter, threatened staff, and looted both the front and back areas of the shop.
They pointed a shotgun and a machete at my 2 employees and says, "Don't move or we'll go."
The pawn shop's owner, Richard Doring, has worked in the industry for 25 years and said he's never seen anything so extreme. One of his employees has taken stress leave, visibly traumatized by the ordeal, and may not return to work.
One guy's on stress leave, obviously, and so I don't know if he'll ever come back to work because he's really traumatized by it.
As of now, no arrests have been made in connection with the robbery.
Got the giant tires, the 7-Elevens, and those are just retail thefts as we run and grab, and now we're into and machetes, dealing with people's lives, not just merchandise now. So that, if they ever do get caught, they have to put a presence to these guys. Say, hey, you used to, you're going away for 10 years, not just 1 year.
The Winnipeg Police Service confirmed there are no updates on charges or suspects at this time. A YouTuber named Josh Washi is checking out an abandoned building he believes is haunted. It used to be a school, but now it's just a rundown place with unstable rooms. He and his group carefully make their way up to the attic without falling through the weak floor. At the far end, they find a door to a mysterious room that makes them uneasy. When his friend Nate goes to open it, things take a turn for the worse.
No, that door just opened by itself. That door just opened by itself.
At 3 minutes and 52 seconds, Nate almost touches the door but doesn't. In fact, he's stepping away when it suddenly opens on its own, as if a ghost is there. I believe this video is real for one reason. They were genuinely worried about falling through the floor, but the moment the door opened, they ran without thinking, which could have ended badly. In October 2024, a man was recording vehicles at a public car show. As he was leaving the event, an aggressive officer suddenly appeared and started trying to intimidate him.
I'm being what?
You're being detained. I need your driver's license, please, for citing for spectating on racing and burning out.
Who says I was spectating?
We have you on video, sir. I need your license, please.
So it's illegal to watch?
Yes, sir. It's a moving violation.
It's a moving violation?
Yes, sir. I need your license, sir.
Okay, and so you're telling me it's...
I'm not going to ask you again, sir. I understand you can record. I'm recording as well. I need your license, please, and then we can discuss further.
Okay, so you're telling me that if I do not give you my license, you'll arrest me?
You're subject to arrest, yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, you've got 3 on the other side walking westbound online.
This is a prime example of why officers like this face so much criticism. The man was unfairly threatened with arrest and pressured to give up his rights just for walking on a public sidewalk.
What statute is that?
I'll look up the exact statute.
It's under threat of arrest. I will provide my information.
Thanks, sir.
What's your name and badge number?
Deputy Calmus, ID 20186. Mr. Rayner, is this your current address?
Yep.
What is it?
That's it.
What is it, sir?
You have the ID right there.
I'm asking you to confirm your address, sir.
It's whatever's there.
Be right back.
He attempted to reason with another officer, but it didn't help.
So, we came to a car show.
I have no knowledge about what you stopped for.
Were you stopping other people for the same thing?
I'm standing right here talking to you.
What's your name and badge number?
30545.
30545.
The corrupt sheriff's deputy soon arrived with a citation in hand. It's shocking how he continued to harass this innocent individual.
License. This copy of citation as well as a traffic citation guide explains you how to take care of the citation itself, okay? You have any questions for me, sir?
Yeah, I do. I got plenty of questions. But first and foremost, so like how I'm recording you right now in a public space, which is my rights to do so according to the Constitution. My question.
The Constitution, I told you is okay for your report.
Let me ask the question. So if there's a car behind me, like that Camaro that is behind me right now, you're telling me I can be cited for recording that?
When there's an organized event like that, yes.
What do you mean there's... Well, the whole point of the event was for people to record, so I was in there recording. So is that against the law?
No, not until they're actually on here, street racing and whatnot, that you're actively participating, sir.
Hold on 1 second.
There was, sir. Several cars were pulled over down the street. They also burned out in front of you that I'm sure you have on your video.
I don't have any of that on camera.
Okay, that's fine.
And if you had that on your recording, then you're lying.
Okay, sir. Again, on the citation, you have 3 options to take care of the ticket. Pay the fine, let's go to traffic support, or let's go to traffic school. All right? Have a good day.
The officer handed him the citation, but unknowingly gave him a golden opportunity to file a civil rights lawsuit, as this was a clear violation of his rights. A guy tried to break into Mark's home in broad daylight, not realizing Mark was inside.
Come up here again, I'll up. See that? What? That Clinton.
Seriously, this guy needs to rethink his life choices. On October 17th, 2024, the Work Less, Enjoy Life More YouTube channel uploaded a video featuring Larry, an experienced outdoorsman, on a peaceful yet subtly tense camping trip. Known for showcasing remote camping spots, the channel captures Larry's journey through rugged mountain roads, surrounded by towering trees and remnants of an old forest fire. At nearly 7,000 feet above sea level, he finds the perfect spot far from cell service, adding both excitement and risk. His 2 dogs, Mason and Marty, are his only company in the silent wilderness. As the sun sets, he builds a hickory fire, noting how quickly the temperature drops in the high desert. Though the night starts off calm, an unease settles in. Larry knows how the stillness of the forest amplifies every sound, making even small noises seem significant. Then, suddenly, a sharp snap echoes from the distance, breaking the quiet. Larry tries to dismiss the strange noise as a falling branch, but his unease is clear. His voice lowers, and his eyes scan the dark surroundings. He recalls past trips where unexplained sounds made the silence feel overwhelming. As he eats by the flickering fire, every rustle and snap in the woods adds to the tension. He admits feeling watched, hoping to spot an animal to reassure himself he's not alone. The fire crackles, the only steady sound, while his dogs stay alert, sensing something unusual. He wishes that if something is out there, animal or otherwise, he could at least see it. By morning, relief sets in. Larry wakes up with his dogs, enjoying the calm daylight as he brews coffee. In West Covina, California, a police officer happened to walk into a convenience store at exactly the right moment, just as an armed robbery was in progress. The suspect, a 48-year-old man, had entered the store and asked for cigarettes before revealing a firearm and demanding that the cashier open the register. Surveillance footage captured the tense moment as the employee filled a bag with cash, just as the suspect was taking the money, about $400, and the officer walked in by chance. The quick-thinking employee discreetly signaled to the officer, alerting him to the situation. Realizing he'd been exposed, the suspect immediately fled the store. The officer gave chase and quickly apprehended him. He is now facing multiple charges, including robbery, being a felon in possession of a firearm, and carrying a concealed weapon. Facebook user Greg Kopaz shared a video recorded at his friend's house, where he lives alone. Both men are firefighters, and they were at the station when his friend's phone sent a motion alert from his home. Let's check out what the security camera caught. A shadow, or perhaps something more. Something unmistakably crosses the hallway. What could it be? Let's rewind and uncover the mystery together. Greg mentions that his friend has heard strange noises in his house and noticed his lights turning on and off. He also found a false wall that led to a hidden room filled with antiques. Since then, he has moved out. While I wouldn't say for sure that this is paranormal, after watching the security footage, I'd definitely be concerned about squatters secretly living there. Who knows how many hidden walls this house might have? New York Police Sergeant Victor Ortiz was arrested and charged with aggravated manslaughter and vehicular homicide following the death of 53-year-old traffic officer Hiro Rodriguez. The incident occurred on December 12, 2024, when Ortiz, who was off duty at the time, struck Rodriguez while driving near the Prudential Center at 12:42 a.m. Rodriguez was pronounced deceased at the hospital. Ortiz remained at the scene after the crash. Rodriguez's family has been vocal about their grief and desire for justice, emphasizing the devastating impact of losing a husband and father.
Our family has not been able to grieve since that day. Today, we go have some peace. He just didn't kill a dog. He killed a husband, a father.
Ortiz appeared in court virtually and pleaded not guilty. He was placed under strict home detention, only allowed to leave for court appearances and church.
And counsel, in regards to your client, you waive a formal reading of the complaint and to plead not guilty on his behalf at this time?
I do, Your Honor, yes.
His defense attorney expressed condolences and stated confidence that evidence would show no criminal culpability.
M. Ortiz, your name for the record?
Rodriguez's family and supporters rallied for justice, expressing frustration over the 21-day delay in Ortiz's arrest and calling for accountability.
21 days. We don't know why it took so long. We will be going to internal affairs to see if any misconduct was committed on December 12, 2024, that night. The proper time is given to this person that made these reckless decisions.
The investigation is ongoing, and the family has also sought an internal affairs review for potential misconduct in the handling of the case. Now, here's a story about some clueless officers who attempted to pull over the head of internal affairs and quickly realized their mistake.
Yes, sir, I recognize you. No, I know who you are. As soon as the window rolled down and I can see your face, I know who you are.
On April 10th, 2021, 2 Orlando police officers stopped a U-Haul truck after witnessing it run a red light.
What's going on, boss? Also Mariano, Orlando Police. Way back there, when you're leaving that residential area right there on Temple.
I did what now?
You're making a right on Temple, right? That light there is very small, and you made the right-hand turn. Okay, so that's what I'm stopping.
You mean the angle light?
Yes, sir.
It was green.
So, even though at that angle, that's for the other way, and people always get that confused. But it's a small light, all right? So, and that's for the opposite direction.
The officer quickly calmed down upon realizing he had just pulled over Dwayne Rivers, the internal affairs manager of their own police department.
There's kind of where I understand that. Do you have lights on your money check, boss? Any weapons in the car, boss? Any weapons in the car? No. You still staying in Winter Garden? Okay, perfect. Hey, you got weapons on you, boss? I just asked. It's Florida. Everybody got it. All right, y'all stay in the car for me.
Props to Mr. Rivers for staying calm and composed during the entire traffic stop without trying to assert any authority. Recognizing their boss, the officers let him off with just a warning.
How you guys doing? Good. Moving?
Yeah. just a
Okay.
little bit, yeah.
Yeah, you guys went through that red light there.
Yeah.
Red. Tampa.
I saw the green. It was kind of deceptive.
That's a very strange intersection. I've seen multiple people run through that one before. Not a huge deal. Not a pedestrian traffic. Bunch of cars going through there. So, yes, sir, I recognized you. Yeah, I know who you are. As soon as the window rolled down and I can see your face, I know who you are. How you guys doing today? Okay. I hope this rain hasn't affected the move.
Downtown.
All right, Mr. Rivers, I appreciate your time. Okay, I'm not really a big traffic guy. I'm more like a guns and drugs and stolen kids kind of thing. And you got none of that in your back truck. Cool. Just for we appreciate your night. We'll go out there, all right?
The officer was let off the hook, but it raises the question of whether the same leniency would have been shown if it had been an ordinary citizen in that situation. This guy showed up on someone's porch thinking it was a good idea to steal, but he couldn't get away with it because the homeowner was home.
Cool, bro. I'm doing that type of shit, huh? I'll be doing that type of shit. That's cool, man, but don't be doing that type of shit.
The homeowner came out and confronted him. Stay alert because these creeps are everywhere, and always remember to keep your doors locked. YouTuber Creepy Outdoors is known for his videos exploring the paranormal and creepy outdoor locations across all seasons, from winter to summer. He usually explores alone at night. On June 4th, 2024, he and his dog decided to explore some eerie woods. After setting up camp in a suitable spot, he began preparing a simple meal once nightfall arrived.
Creepy Outdoors here. By myself camping, as usual. And I'm a little shook up right now because I heard some strange sounds.
Afterward, he said he heard some unsettling noises.
Stay here, Mike. Stay here, Mika. Stay here. It sounded like some sort of growling. I'm not sure. I wasn't recording. I was just enjoying my night and hello? Shh. It's okay. I'm just talking to my dog right now. What? Mika, stay here. Stay.
Almost immediately after, he heard loud knocking noises on a tree. After hearing that, his dog became alert, and not wanting his dog to get into trouble, he called it over, pulling the dog close to him as he scanned the darkness around them.
Okay, well, out of all my camping trip, I've never been this freaked out.
What could be making those sounds in the still of the night? Imagine seeing a woman like this shouting outside your house.
God! Oh, this mother... I swear to God! Oh my God, oh my...
What do you think is going on? Maybe she's on something. Social media user Haunted hears a who. He's just relaxing at home, watching TV, when suddenly something strange catches his eye. For days, he's been hearing unexplained noises, and he's certain he's seen things move around his apartment. At first, he chalks it up to coincidence, but then something happens that he just can't ignore. With a racing heart, he grabs his phone, trembling, and hits record. Not sure what he's about to capture, but knowing he has to.
And I'm just kind of now trying... I tried to film other stuff when the bike moved, and I deleted that video because nothing happened. But I'm just, trying to see if I'm going mad and want to catch something. I've noticed things in this flat for quite a while, but I've always put them down to like neighbours' noise or whatever it might be. But this is the first time I've kind of actually seen things move. But yeah, so I don't really know. I want something to move, and I also don't want something to move. If anything is here, please, by all means, feel free to move something. Move one of the leaves here, move one of the leaves there, I don't know, whatever you want to move. Move the bike again, or the remote here. Don't be scared. Although I am a little bit scared. It's one of those horrible situations where you kind of want something off. There is no way. I'm so glad I got that on recording. I don't know, I'm coughing all of a sudden. Holy. Oh my god, I can't believe I actually got that on film. Please move it again. You've done that much. Please feel free to move it again. This, by the way, has been propped up here for ages. This has not been moved. It's never moved before. No, like I'm actually shaking a little bit. Sorry for swearing, by the way. Oh my god, I'm so happy that I've just got that on tape. And like this, yeah, this isn't like attached to anything. Like there's nothing attached to it. Like I haven't kicked it, I haven't moved anything.
The guitar suddenly moves, leaving Haunted Hears a Who feeling spooked. I uploaded the clip to my social media, hoping someone could explain what just happened. Some viewers think a ghost is behind it, but what do you think? Did a ghost move the guitar? Let me know. Disabled Army veteran Gene Short, who struggles with mental and physical challenges, has faced repeated harassment from the Cave City Police Department, especially by Officer Milligan.
Anything you say can and will be used in a court of law. I'm not under arrest, so I've already said too much, and you have a good evening, sir. Please, I don't know who called you, but they called for nothing. Okay, there's been 2 lives pulled on me today.
No, there ain't
and there's
lies.
one thing I can't stand, and Brian knows this. I hate a liar. Because I used to be one. So, for people like you to live in this world. Okay? I did what I had to do. Okay? But today, them people did what they thought they had to do. They didn't. You don't know what happened. You got it on video?
Yeah. So, Gene,
You got it on video?
I'm gonna tell you this.
You got it on video?
Listen to me. I'm gonna tell you this.
I want to see the video.
I want to
see the video. Let me see the video, and we'll talk all you.
Gene recalls having several encounters with Officer Milligan, including one instance where the officer approached him outside a convenience store.
He touched my body. He touched me 3 times. No, he touched my body. He told me not to touch me. And then he slapped my truck. Then he slapped my truck.
Because he's trying to get you to stop from moving the truck, Gene.
But I'm not under arrest.
It don't matter if you're under arrest or not. If we can talk to you, we need to talk to you. It's official.
Have a good evening, sir.
Why did you stop when they asked you to talk?
He come in the building.
It don't matter.
Bothering me while I think. I rushed by him as fast as I could to let him know. I'm too fast to get out of your way and check out. I don't want to be bothering. That's the same thing I should say. You asked me about the other officer. You want to talk to me? What?
Gene was let go that time, but a few days later, Officer Milligan targeted him again and gave him a speeding ticket.
You got your insurance in your truck?
Stay right there.
Why would I have to stay right here?
My dog.
Oh, okay.
It's not like you. Your pops. I can't help that.
What is the problem, Gene? What's the problem?
Name match.
Trent Milligan, 205. You know who I am. What do you want?
I got what I want.
What?
You're dismissed. You're dismissed.
Fed up with the officer's behavior, Gene went to City Hall to file a complaint against him. However, instead of addressing the issue, the receptionist called Officer Milligan directly to speak with Gene.
What's going on? You need to grab a piece of paper and a pencil and write your resignation, just like I went to Brian. And I called him a liar to his face, and I'll call you a liar to your face.
I don't care what you call me. What are you doing here?
Well, I got business here.
What?
You can't. Come on, I'm waiting for the First Amendment or Fourth Amendment right
What is your business?
My business is none of your business.
Okay. Why are you here?
My business is not your business.
Okay. Why are you here?
My business is not your business.
Imagine trying to file a complaint against an officer only to have him show up moments later. Officer Milligan wasted no time doing exactly what it seemed he had planned all along.
He's not here right now.
You ain't gonna say, what's your badge number? What's your badge number?
Hang on just a second, yes.
Real quick, what's your badge number and your ID?
I'm here now.
Let's go on out.
No, I'm not going
You're
out.
to go to jail, man.
No, I'm not going to jail. I'm not going to jail. Put your hands on your back. I'm not going to jail. Put your hands on your back. On this stuff.
The disabled veteran was shoved and forcefully placed into the police cruiser, with no regard for his age or dignity.
No, don't take it off. Don't take it off. Don't take it off.
Why?
Can you come? It's some hot water.
I'll give it back to you.
All right, get in here. Hold on, my hands. Hands.
Sit down.
Put your legs in here. Get your legs in here. I'm trying.
I got you. All right, I got you. Get in. I'm tired of your threats and
You're not
nothing. Get in. Just slide in. Slide back.
I'm trying to.
John struggled to catch his breath, but the officers ultimately forced him into the car.
Now.
Let me get in. Let me get in.
Go
Let
ahead.
me get in.
Go ahead. Go ahead and get in.
Got these on so tight. You don't know what you're doing.
Okay, I don't. I
You've
guess.
never been trained.
You're in. Get in the car.
I do not consent to the search of my vehicle.
We're not going to search your rig. It's getting towed. Put your arm right here in front.
Better not get towed.
It is.
Shortly after, the supervisor arrived, and Officer Milligan attempted to justify his actions, adding several lies to his explanation.
I was pulling out, and he rolled up beside me. Said I was driving reckless, one of my badge number. I dealt with him then. So, I went driving around, come back, and he was sitting here waiting on me. So we went in there, and he was just sitting here watching. Well, I ain't seen him all day. And I told them, I said, if he comes back, he's acting strange, call him, we'll make him leave. I asked him to leave over and over and over again, and he wouldn't leave. That's when I addressed him.
He's starting the rig now.
What is it?
He's hot. I'm hot. You're not doing your job.
Gene was taken to the police station, where he was held for 3 days before being brought before a judge. He was also banned from entering City Hall. Now, he plans to file a complaint against Officer Milligan and hopes to pursue a lawsuit in the future. At 1:55 a.m. in Fruitland, Florida, this guy showed up at a woman's place. She asked him to leave, but he wouldn't listen. Not even her dog could scare him off. After asking him multiple times to go, she ended up calling the police.
Leave or I'm calling 911. Get him, Luca. Who's there? Get him, Luca. Who's there? Who's there?
When the cops arrived, this guy tried to get into the house, but they caught him and arrested him.
Come here. Hey, Durant Park Police Department, come here right now, or I'm gonna case you. Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands. Brother, you go in that house, I'm gonna light you up. Let me see your. Come here. Now, come here. Come here. I can't get over this. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. back. Put your hands behind your back. You are under arrest.
What?
Put your hands behind your back. Do it now. Get your cuffs. Get your cuffs. I got his leg. Blake, we're fighting. Sorry, you're good. I got this. I got this. I'll break your arm if you do not move it. I got one. I got one. I got on his back. I'm gonna tase you people. Stop. Give me your hand behind your back. You're gonna get your hand. Give it to me. I got his hand. This one. Give it. I got it. I got him. Get the Blake, we got one detained.
The homeowner then told the officers that her bike had been stolen from her backyard before.
No, but I have the trail back here. I've had a bike stolen in my backyard from the back entrance. So.
RC's 215. Yeah. For at least resisting at this point. Resisting? Burglary. He's high. That's fine. So. Alrighty. Can you write me a statement? Just you've never seen him before.
This is a great example of why it's better to call the cops instead of getting involved yourself. Who knows if the other person could be dangerous and harm you. A man was driving down a quiet road at night when he heard someone screaming for help. He parked his car and went to investigate, only to find something beyond his wildest expectations. Was the person being attacked by the creature, or was the creature trying to lure the man toward it? Whether the man made it out alive remains unknown. In Austin, Texas, this guy showed up with a machete, aggressively knocking on doors.
Can I help you? Can I help you? What are you doing? You need to leave.
If someone like that is at your door, that's not the time to talk. It's the time to call the cops. Prepare to witness one of the most bone-chilling videos ever recorded as a mysterious, gorilla-like creature emerges from the dense bushes in Mexico. This is as unsettling as it gets. At first, it seems like just an animal, but everything changes when the beast draws closer to the camera, revealing something far more unnerving. What you're seeing is no ordinary creature. It's a nagual, a witch with a haunting, humanoid face capable of shape-shifting into animals. So what do you think about it? Let me know in the comments. On March 31st, 2024, the People's Court Audit YouTube channel posted a video of a First Amendment audit. The auditor was in Pine County, Minnesota, and things took an unexpected turn for Deputy Hawkins.
No markings on this squad car. Got ourselves a Pine County Sheriff's Deputy here, 405 WMZ. You see that in your rear view, definitely take caution and slow down. No, thank you, sir. All right. Can I get your name and badge number since you've made contact?
Sure, my name is Deputy Hawkinson, badge number 554.
Have a great day.
Can I ask you why you're recording your vehicles and plate numbers?
You can ask all you want, sir. All right, we got another dirty vehicle. Love it. All right. Let's take a look at something here.
The auditor had the right to film on the police department's property because it's considered public property. This means that anything on that property, including police cars, is also protected by the Constitution. Unfortunately, Deputy Hawkins didn't seem to understand this.
Let's check out the zoom features on this camera.
Hey, sir. No, you can't be zooming.
Absolutely, I can, sir. Hey, whoa, do not touch me.
You cannot.
You cannot touch me.
You cannot be.
Sir, it is available and viewable from public.
You cannot
Sir,
be recording.
It is viewable from the public. You cannot interfere with me.
Yes.
You cannot interfere with me.
You cannot be recording inside the vehicles with
okay, let's take it down a step. Let's take it down a step.
Okay, at this point, I am going to ask for your identification.
My ID? Why? Am I being detained?
Do you want to start me a call?
Hold on. Am I being detained? Day 2. Yes. And why am I being detained?
Now, because, like I just told you, you're recording.
Is that a crime? Is that a crime?
Data privacy laws?
No, sir. You are required to create your own privacy. I am not required to do your privacy for you. How you doing, sir? What's your name and badge number?
Investigator Nygaard.
Nice to meet you, sir. I really would like to take the tension down. Let's de-escalate.
Right. So can I see your ID?
No, you cannot.
Okay.
Not unless you have reasonable, articulable suspicion that I have committed, am committing, or am about to commit a crime, which is a statute or law. Not your feelings, not your policies, nothing about that. This is an unlawful detention.
When Hawkins tried to control the auditor, he quickly realized he had made a big mistake. He then called for backup, realizing he didn't know enough about the penal code to handle the situation.
He's walking around, he's recording inside all the squads, collecting plate numbers, everything else like that. Came up to my squad and then started zooming in on the computer and stuff, which our computers is private information.
But you need to create the privacy.
The law clearly says it's the officer's job to make sure no one can look into a squad car and get private information. This just shows Hawkins's lack of professionalism and inexperience.
Identification on you.
I would be glad to provide it for you. In fact, it is in my Jeep. I'm sorry, but in order for me to provide to you my identification, you need to be able to articulate reasonable, articulatable suspicion that I have committed, am committing, or am about to commit an actual law. I'd like to inform you, sir, that you are outside. Okay, I'm just going to pull a piece of paper out here. You are officially outside of your authority. You are officially violating my constitutional rights. Line 3 of the Code of Ethics of Public Services of the City of Hinckley. Dedicated service. All officials and employees. Officials and employees shall not exceed their authority or breach the law or risk others to do so. Let me ask you something, sir. If you do not have RAS to demand my identity, and you continue to demand my identity, is that violating the law?
As of right now, like I explained to you.
Hawkins was caught off guard and unprepared when someone confronted his corrupt and unprofessional behavior by showing the actual laws in printed form.
Going inside, recording inside the computer and stuff, which is a violation of
You will
privacy
find it
laws.
is not. I am not in violation of any privacy laws.
Yes, you are.
Sir,
So,
if you need privacy, it is your obligation to create it.
I told you not to be recording, and you zoomed in onto my computer.
Well, I actually zoomed in far before you asked anything of
Either way,
me.
I
You
told
also
you to stop,
contacted
and you
me.
did not stop.
Did you touch me?
So, I told you to stop.
Did you
I
make
reached out
physical
to-
contact with me?
I reached out to
Are you
take
aware
your
that
phone.
that?
Okay.
That
I'm
is
not gonna
simple
debate
battery.
this with you.
Well, then am I
So-
free to go?
Do you have an ID with you?
I do.
Can I see
Always.
it?
No, you may not. From this point forward, I will observe my right to remain silent. I have nothing further to say to you without a lawyer present.
The auditor keeps pushing, challenging Hawkins at every turn, and refuting his unsupported claims. During the whole conversation, Hawkins hasn't been able to provide a single valid reason to detain the auditor.
No, he just keeps following me around with his phone.
I'm in
That's
public,
about
sir.
it. So,
C.
Yeah.
Hawkinson, tyrant, in charge.
oh, you're coming here? Okay. All right, yeah, if you want to talk with him and deal with it, that'll be great.
I wish to be free to go.
Well, if you want to leave...
I wish to be free from your detention, sir.
As soon as the auditor gives Hawkins a chance to end the argument, he grabs it eagerly, like a dog fetching a ball. It's shameful to see such clueless and indifferent officers. These three drunk guys showed up at someone's place at 4:50 a.m. When the homeowner asked them to leave, they did.
Well, that's a ring right there. Don't be a...
Oh,
well, here's a...
not that bad. Come on.
What? That's a ring.
Okay.
We're good.
What did we say here? What did we say here? What are you gonna do?
Yeah, what the f*** you say?
I'm gonna sit here and be like,
So what's up? Open the party?
hey,
I'm gonna sit there and not what?
that's creepy.
It is creepy. There's the door, dude.
In the house you're meant to be at.
Why not?
We're wondering. Well, my friend is wondering if you wanted to buy apples or not.
No,
Because we do.
please leave. I'm sorry, this is not. the
Okay,
right
we're
house.
just checking. Okay. Okay, we'll leave. We're just checking.
Okay, have a good night.
Yeah, you too.
Y'all ain't partying
No,
tonight?
please
No
leave.
drinks
Thank
or nothing?
you.
Hey, you have a beautiful night.
Let's go.
It looks like they picked the wrong house and were meant to be somewhere else. What was meant to be a van camping trip in a haunted forest turned into the most chilling night of their lives.
You can tap on the glass of cars. Can you maybe do that for us? We heard a little thing earlier. Was that you? Can you do it a little bit louder? Maybe something like that? Okay. Whoa. Bro, that was the roof. That worked. That worked. Okay. Thank you.
While trying to unwind, unsettling noises and mysterious movements around their van gave them a spine-chilling sense of unease.
Is that a voice? Yeah. It was like a girl's voice. Where's voice? Where's that? Oh my god! Yo, windows up! Bro, put the windows up! I can't. What the was that?
The eerie feeling intensified as they began to realize they weren't alone. Was it something supernatural? This guy showed up at a house asking for help.
Excuse me. I've been stuck. My tire came off my truck. My tire came off my truck, ma'am, and it's on the rim, and it almost caught fire. I was trying to see if you had an extra Chevy Silverado tire. Yes, ma'am.
No, let me look. Let me look. I got a tire.
Please, my truck won't catch fire.
Let me look.
Yes, ma'am. I'll pay you for it if I can go to the bank. I just need to put it on my truck.
I got a tire here, but it's not the truck tire. Let me look for it.
Like a spare rim, like the Chevy Silverado with the spare rim.
Zay! Here. Do me a favor. Go in this back room. You remember that tire I had that went to Boeing's car? See, is it back there? The light already on.
What would you do in this situation? Lend a hand or just turn him away? Tommy Wells posted a video to his YouTube channel on June 10, 2011 that starts off like any other birthday party, but quickly takes a chilling turn. At the beginning, a woman, presumably Tommy's wife, is showing off family members gathered around the kitchen, getting ready to light the candle on a young girl's cake. It's a heartwarming moment, and you'd think it's just a simple home video of a birthday celebration. Just a few moments later, everything changes.
Happy birthday, dear Chrissy. Happy birthday to you.
Yay! Love you, candles out, girl.
She gonna blow that? Yeah.
You gonna cut the cake out, Mom, or you want me to?
Go ahead, I'm running the camera.
Alrighty.
Daddy's cutting the cake.
Did you like the bicycle and stuff you got for your birthday?
Oh my God, Tommy, it's gonna start again. Oh my God, dang no.
It ain't gonna mess everything up.
He's gonna mess this up for everybody now.
Come on, sissy. Come on, baby, come on. I don't know what's gonna happen. Come on. It's ridiculous. Heck, I'm sorry, baby. Seems like it's messing everything up for a second.
It's okay, it'll be alright.
God, we should have had this at Jerry's house.
Okay, it might not
It's
do
just,
anything else, okay?
this stuff is starting again.
I'm sorry, sweetie.
You okay?
I'm so sorry.
God damn. Oh God.
What the hell is going on? Go to the front room. Go to the front room, girls, go.
Oh God. Oh my God.
Let's get out of here, come on. Let's go.
Out of nowhere, the kitchen sink turns on by itself. Just seconds later, the cabinets and drawers start opening and closing over and over, causing the children in the room to scream in terror. Even though this video is more than a decade old, we still don't have any real explanation for what happened. All we can do is hope the family is okay now, and that the children who lived through it weren't left haunted by the experience. In Trenton, New Jersey, this guy tried to break into someone's car, not realizing the homeowner was right behind him, and came outside to confront him.
Yo, mother, get out of here, bro. Next mother, bro.
Honestly, you shouldn't be pulling stunts like that. Who knows who might be armed? A group of hikers was taking a break to enjoy their lunch in the woods when an unexpected visitor suddenly appeared. A huge brown bear emerged above the hikers, and one of them managed to capture the tense moment on camera. The bear placed its head on one of the hikers, who stayed remarkably calm. After a nerve-wracking few moments, the bear eventually wandered off, and the hikers' composed demeanor likely helped keep them safe. Watch the next video to see how a normal situation can quickly turn dangerous. It's a quiet Monday afternoon in a neighborhood on North 17th Street. A 46-year-old man from Milwaukee walks up to a house and rings the doorbell. He stands there, waiting for someone to answer. After a few minutes of silence, no one comes to the door. Frustrated, he rings the doorbell again. When there's still no response, he turns to leave. But just as he's about to walk away, he does something unsettling. The woman was terrified when a bullet shattered the glass near where she was ironing. Panic set in, and she quickly took cover. Her first thought was her 14-year-old daughter and 2 sons. After making sure her kids were safe, she checked the camera footage. What she saw gave her chills. She immediately called the police, telling them she had no idea who the man was or why he targeted their home. Thankfully, the man was arrested later that day, but one unsettling question remained. What would have happened if she had opened the door? I don't know what it is, but sometimes there are moments when we sense things that don't seem to be there. Call it clairvoyance or a sixth sense. But some people have this ability to feel the presence of something that doesn't appear to exist. And more often than not, what they sense makes them feel uneasy. Michael from YouTube has felt this way for a while, and the following video shows just how strange things are at his place. Take a look at the video and see how unsettled Michael seems to be.
Whoever's in here needs to leave. Like, I've had enough of it. And it's just getting worse. Like, really, really bad. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Alright, you need to leave. I've had enough of your games. I'm tired of being played. This is so creepy. This is so creepy. My camera won't focus. There we go.
Michael is clearly spooked, and to make things even creepier, he captures on camera what sounds like a galloping horse coming from down the hall. It's obvious that Michael has been dealing with this for a while. For now, all he can do is share this video and ask viewers for advice on how to stop whatever is happening. In July 2015, a private investigator had been surveilling someone for 2 days when the individual reportedly noticed him and called the police, accusing him of stalking. Soon after, an officer pulled the investigator over, unaware of his profession.
How are you doing? What's going on with you following me? Are you an investigator of some sort?
Can I ask why you pulled me over, sir?
I pulled you over because the young ladies came over there and said you've been following her since she left the airport yesterday. Investigator what? But if you're somebody harassing her or stalking her, that's against the law. Me pulling you over to find out who you are is me doing my job.
Right from the start, the investigator made it clear he wasn't going to back down like an average person. Within moments, he confidently took control of the situation, leaving the officers on the defensive.
Well, I don't know if you have weapons in here, man. So I'm gonna keep my flashlight. I don't have it in your face. That would be in your face. I have it down. I'm trying to show you that respect. I'm illuminating the vehicle for my safety. Do you have your driver's license, registration, and proof of insurance on you?
Have you pulled me for a traffic violation, sir?
No, sir. I've already explained that to you. Now, you can play the back and forth rigmarole all you want to. I've explained to you why I pulled you over.
Okay.
The individual in question was also a former police officer, so he knew how to hold these officers accountable.
At this point in time, I elect to not say anything. I elect to speak to say anything without having my attorney present. That would be Eric Friday.
Cool.
Yeah, there's no good side on the cop's face.
Well, you're one of those people.
Yeah, one of those people. Yeah, and you're one of those people, right? Badge for an extra rice, right?
No, it doesn't grant me an extra rice.
Yeah.
The officer quickly decided the situation was more than he wanted to handle and left the traffic stop, leaving the investigator there. Shortly after, several other officers arrived.
Well, the guy that pulled me's leaving. The guy that pulled me over is leaving. Am I free to go?
No, sir, not yet.
What am I being detained for, sir?
Hey, when I get around to get my car where it needs to be, I'll explain to you.
No, sir. So you don't get to detain me to figure out if I've committed a crime, sir. The law and the statute states, in order for you to detain me, you must have reasonable, articulable suspicion that either I have committed.
Yeah, we have probable cause.
What is your probable cause?
We got a complaint that we got that the red.
That's not probable cause, sir.
He stood firm on his rights and told the officers he wouldn't cooperate unless they had a clear and valid reason based on reasonable, articulable suspicion.
Were you anywhere near this? Near this?
I don't answer questions.
Do you know who she is?
I do not answer
But she
questions.
said she has no idea.
If you're going to articulate that you suspect me of committing a crime and have reasonable suspicion of that.
If you don't agree with it, if you don't agree without probable cause.
Your name and badge number, sir? Your name and badge number.
0051.
What's your name?
I just told you.
I didn't hear it because I'm sitting there speaking
But you're
to
recording it so you can pick it up later.
Sir, I'm going to ask you once again. If you want to be a smart about it, I'll file an internal affairs case on you.
The officers soon realized they couldn't intimidate or pressure the private investigator. With no other option, they changed their approach and tried to reason with him logically.
Well,
We're not saying you're guilty of anything. We didn't say that.
Then
We're
you
not
are illegally
intimating it.
detaining me. I asked the
No, sir.
last deputy that left, what was his reason for stopping me? He didn't stop me for trafficking.
Did I just tell you
First of all,
now-
let me calm down. I
Did
shouldn't be yelling at you.
Thank you.
I shouldn't be
And-
doing
and
that.
I'm not yelling at you.
This
right?
deputy that stopped me, sir, did not articulate he was stopping me for a traffic violation. Then
No.
I asked him what his probable cause was, or what crime he suspected me of committing, or
No.
what reasonable crime, or reasonable
It's not the
suspicion.
case. The case is, as I stated, is that we had a description of a vehicle. Your vehicle matched that, and we're just here to determine, no, you're not the one, or yes, you are the one.
Think this was bad? Things were about to get even more challenging for the corrupt officers.
But see, sir, as a law enforcement officer, I realize how LEOs twist people's words.
No, we're not.
Let me finish speaking, okay?
Yes, please do.
They twist people's words. Any attorney, and all you three gentlemen will know, you don't ever speak to the cops.
I want to hear what he got to say.
You don't ever talk to cops. Never. You never talk to cops unless you're legally obligated to. Nothing good can come from that. I'm very well of my rights, very well aware of my rights.
To be fair, a call from someone doesn't automatically give officers the right to detain someone. They need a clear and valid reason, and in this case, they were clearly in the wrong.
You define harassing. Someone just called says they were harassing. Did you ask her what they did? Did you ask the person?
You said a red truck, pickup truck was following her since she came in town.
Is that a crime?
We haven't determined that. We just want to make sure.
Do you see where I'm going with this, sir? I mean, I understand. You guys are doing your job, but do you see how this goes? I'm aware of my rights. You do not have, or excuse me, you have the right to ask me whatever question you want.
You're really enjoying this.
I'm not enjoying anything. I've articulated to you that you are illegally detaining me. And because you choose to abuse your authority and not recognize that what I'm saying is a fact, you are illegally violating my rights.
It's not often you see multiple officers outmatched by someone who knows their rights so well. The investigator is setting a strong example for others to stand up for their rights.
I'm not saying I am this person, I'm not saying I am not this person, but what you fail to realize is I do not have to speak to you, sir. And that does not give you the right to detain me until you get some information to charge me with a crime. You don't get to search and search until I say something or you twist something I say to use it against me. You gentlemen have a dangerous job. There is 19 unsolved in this city, okay? You've got much better things to do to with me, okay?
At first, he calmly maintained his innocence, but the situation escalated when he outright accused the officers of lying. What happened next was an unbelievable meltdown.
With law enforcement, I choose to exercise my rights, not to be difficult, sir. You guys have much more better things. See, that's just it, because people don't know their rights. And because LEOs, I don't know you three gentlemen personally. I quit a department because I ratted out the crook cops that worked with me, okay? I'm sick of it. The corruption is everywhere. Every single cop in this nation is a liar, all right? I used to be one of them.
He was ready to outsmart the desperate officer yet again.
In your life, you've never, ever lied. You've never, ever lied in your entire life.
That's something that you're talking about as a police officer or as a human being?
As a police officer, you've never lied in your life. Sir, you're allowed to lie in investigations. The Supreme Court has ruled you're allowed to lie. So your credibility just went out the window for me. I'm a certified interrogator, buddy. Don't sit here and play this game with me. You just lost your credibility. Now, any respectable person would say, of course I've lied. I've lied in the line of duty. I've lied in my personal life. Yeah. I got more integrity in my finger, buddy, than you've got in your whole body.
In the end, the officers decided to let him go without issuing any warnings or tickets. They left the encounter thoroughly outmatched and humble, while the investigator set a powerful example of how to stand up to officers detaining someone without cause. What started as a simple night hike for the lost places and legends, YouTube team quickly turned into something unexplainable. The video shows two hikers moving through dark, silent woods, the only sounds being leaves crunching underfoot and occasional rustling. With flashlights and cameras in hand, they stay alert. The hikers know the local legends, stories of wandering spirits, ghostly apparitions, and mysterious lights. Some say this forest holds secrets beyond explanation. As they move deeper, the silence becomes suffocating. Then, one hiker stops abruptly, staring ahead. The camera captures a brief flash of blue light moving between the trees. It's not their flashlight, it's something else.
hovering right there. Here, I'm gonna cut my light out.
Cut your headlamp out. That's better.
I can see it.
They stand frozen, gripping their flashlights, sensing something isn't right. The forest feels alive with an unnatural energy. After what feels like hours, they stumble upon an eerie sight, an abandoned cemetery hidden deep in the woods. Gravestones, some from the 1800s, are worn and overtaken by nature. But something doesn't add up. Fresh flowers rest on a few graves. Who's been here recently? Hoping to capture something unusual, they snap photos as they explore. Then, out of nowhere, a blood-curdling scream shatters the silence.
What was that?
It sounded like that scream again. It sounded like it come from that way though. Behind it here.
The scream echoes again, this time closer, sending a wave of fear through them. Without a word, they pick up the pace, nearly running as their flashlights shake with each step. Whatever was watching them is still out there. The darkness feels heavier, and the strange blue light flickers again at the edge of their vision. They don't stop to check, they don't want to know. By the time they reach the truck, they're breathless and sweating. The bugs swarming around them no longer matter. Slamming the door shut, they drive off, exchanging a look of relief. But even as they leave, they can't shake the feeling that something was watching them the whole time. This guy tried to steal from a mailbox, but the homeowner caught him red-handed.
Looking for?
Sorry, does Miss Fletcher live here?
Sorry?
He came up with a lame excuse, but that didn't work.
Fletcher? Bonnie?
Does who live
Fletcher?
there?
Bonnie? Bonnie?
Ain't no Bonnie here. Why you looking? What you looking for?
Close the door. Close the door now.
Alright, bro. I'll be right outside, though.
Alright.
Alright, we'll be right there.
Stay alert for people like this and keep your mailbox locked. A woman was poisoned in this house, and her ghost is said to haunt it. YouTuber Tiago Furacao and his partner Thais visit, and what happens is one of the scariest things they've ever experienced. As they walk around the house, the ghost of the poisoned woman shows up. They go into the house and find the furniture in ruins, and then they hear this.
Cara, olha essa casa. Olha, eu vi uma mulher aqui, ó. Que isso, velho?
While Tiago looks for the woman, Thais notices something.
Que isso? Oi, o quadro mexeu, gente. Eu vi. Ó, porta.
They look through the house but find nothing. As they're leaving, this happens.
Ai, do céu.
Que isso, Elton?
Ai. Que... Voou? Ai, foi, velho. Nossa, que dor.
One of the team members is confronted by the poisoned woman, or whatever demon caused it. I think Tiago is right. It's time to leave the house before things get even worse. First Amendment Auditor Sean Reyes was in Ohio when he saw a couple of officers from the Liberty Police Department pulling into a Walmart. As he started recording, one of the officers clearly wasn't pleased about it.
You know him? No.
We don't know him either.
Why are you recording?
Can you walk that way for me?
Sir, I'd appreciate if you don't shine your light.
Well, we would appreciate you if you stay over there.
Sir.
Okay. Yeah, we are.
Stop shining your light on my camera. That's a violation of my First Amendment right. You are currently violating the First Amendment of the United States Constitution. I'm going to ask you to stop. What's your name and badge number? Griffin what?
Don't stay behind me, please.
I'm not going to hurt you. What's your Officer Griffin? What's your badge number? What's your badge number, Officer Griffin?
Listen.
What's your badge number? No, you're not.
Officer Griffin repeatedly shined a light at Sean to stop him from recording, not realizing that he had just made a big mistake and was about to face the consequences.
Please stop following me. Can you please stop following me? Who knows? Pete, this is what we deal with all the time. This is what we deal with all the time. This guy's about to get arrested in a minute. Yeah.
I want to speak to a supervisor. The person that was shining a light in my camera preventing me from filming him is a supervisor? The person that's shining a light in my face right now and in my camera is a supervisor. He's a supervisor?
Step back.
You're a supervisor, sir?
John kept filming the officer, who was focused on his own ego and had no idea that John was simply exercising his First Amendment right to record.
Can you get away from me?
Are you scared? Are you scared?
I'm not scared of nothing.
Okay.
You think I'm scared of you?
Well, the right way to say it is you're not scared of anything.
I'm not scared of anything.
There you go. There you go. I'm no threat to you, man. I was recording the incident.
It seems like cops are determined to create issues over nothing. Why not just do their job calmly and let Sean film without turning it into chaos?
We're definitely going to be filing a complaint on you, Officer Griffin. Griffin, do you have a problem with accountability, sir? Just a little transparency, that's all. I'm not going to kill you. Do you understand what the First Amendment of the United States, the Constitution is, Griffin? Did you take an oath to uphold that Constitution? You did, right? You know, a real man will take his oath seriously and uphold it. Would condone that kind of behavior?
Yeah, send it to him.
You want me to send it?
Send it to him and ask him.
I'll go.
Griffin was probably underestimating the situation, not realizing who Sean was and how he holds officers accountable for their actions. Soon after, Sean made the supervisor aware of the officer's behavior.
Weekends, we don't have sergeants, but we do have supervisor. I'm for midnight turn. I just came in early.
Oh, okay.
How can I help you?
Oh, sir, so I was filming, I'm a First Amendment activist and independent journalist.
Yeah.
So I was filming an incident that was taking place in the parking lot where a female was being arrested, apparently for shoplifting. But I was filming there, and the supervisor that's on duty right now, Griffin, he didn't like that I was filming him, so he decided to put his flashlight in my camera so I couldn't see anything, violating my First Amendment right.
It seems that even the supervisor wasn't properly trained to handle the situation, as he argued that filming from a safe distance would interfere with the arrest.
Would your police chief agree with what you're doing and condone your behavior here today? He said, go ahead, show it to him. I don't care. You know, and I will. That's fine. That's what I'm saying. You know, if you're just another officer, you know, it's something else. I plan on going to the police department.
Sean quickly realized that the supervisor wasn't going to help. However, you'll be shocked by what Officer Griffin said about Sean when he forgot to turn off his body cam.
You can come walk back. I gotta get more bags. He's an idiot. I just flashed my flashlight at him.
Yeah, he was complaining about that.
Okay, well, it's gonna keep happening. I've been trying to record the whole time, so ever since we was over there.
Right. Well, he's saying you're violating your
No, that's fine.
rights, which I don't believe you did. I mean,
No.
flashlight.
And I'm going to keep doing it.
You're allowed to.
He's gonna end up arresting. Yeah, but he just needs to look the other way because the guy's just egging him on. Brian, just ignore him. Walk away.
So did he chase you too, or was he already over there?
He was already over there.
Hey, outside.
Just when things seemed like they couldn't get any worse, an ex-police officer now working at Walmart, who had been watching the scene, approached one of the officers and said some of the most outrageous things imaginable.
Right.
I'm glad I did, because back when I was trained, we were allowed to whoop people, and then we didn't have this.
Well, I mean, he's really not doing anything wrong, but...
No, I know, but you guys got a lot of aggravation to have
It's
to put up with
frustrating, yes,
nowadays.
but he's not doing
I'm
anything.
just old school training, which was different. I've changed with the training. It's like, okay.
Right.
Let's just go softer and softer on the bad guys. But, yeah, I say I appreciate y'all for your temperament. I don't have it.
Right. It gets challenging sometimes, but, I mean, the more you do it, I mean, the more you kind of get immune to it.
In 95, I did 2 weeks state highway patrol. I went through my 3 months and everything. But me and that training sergeant butted heads, and
right.
I chose security.
The officer wants to attack Sean for exercising his constitutional rights. It's disturbing to think about how much worse things could have been before body cams were implemented.
Not that I didn't know my stuff, it's just I had disagreements.
Right.
Anyway, I'll take care of you. Safe.
I'll see you.
Man, he's exercising his rights. What are you talking about? Did you make my car's locked, right? You just use your
Your police chief must be bad if he's allowing this kind of behavior.
Eventually, the officers finished the arrest and left Walmart, but Sean wasn't going to let it go. He filed a complaint against Officer Griffin, and a few days later, the Liberty Police Department issued a statement saying that Griffin had been reprimanded. Both officers involved were disciplined and received training on the Constitution and the law. A van camper driving through a thick forest comes across a strange man on the road.
Doon na lang? Sige po. Thank you po ha. Thank you.
Tumula yung lalaki. Tumula yung lalaki.
The camper stops to ask the man for directions. After a short conversation, he continues driving, but keeps an eye on the man through his side mirror. To his astonishment, he watches as the man suddenly leaps into the air and disappears.
Check ko lang ha. Check ko lang. Walang bahay dito. Walang bahay dito.
He pulls over to check, but when he looks around, there's no sign of the man anywhere. While driving down a snowy road late at night in Siberia, a group had a disturbing experience. Out of nowhere, a mysterious figure ran across the road. The driver, surprised, stopped and drove slowly to check it out.
Поехали, поехали, нафиг он нужен, блин. Какой это лось, ты видел, как бежит? У тебя как фонарик. Поехали.
But the creature was gone without a trace. Some believe it could have been a yeti, while others aren't so sure. But one chilling question stays. What could be out there in the frozen Siberian wilderness in the middle of the night? An ambulance driver had to pull over and call for help after experiencing something frightening. While driving, he looked in the rearview mirror and saw a scary face staring back at him, even though he was alone in the vehicle. Panicked, he stopped the ambulance and called a colleague for assistance. The driver recorded the incident, claiming he saw a face in the mirror. His story might be true because in the footage, a shadow figure can be seen moving quickly past the back door of the ambulance.
So, I'm not sure how to talk about this, but well, first off, I've been an EMT just for a little bit, and like I ain't never experienced nothing like this. So as we driving back to base, I swear I seen a face in the rearview mirror. Like, I need to turn this engine off though, cause like we're gonna be stranded out here.
Yeah, as soon as possible. Thank you.
I'm not trying to go back near this truck. Hey, on it quick. No. I don't know if you see it, but can y'all see that back door? Like it just flew open. Like Can you? Oh. Nah, what the? What was that? Can y'all see it? Nah, hell no.
The ambulance driver also reported that the back door of the ambulance was swinging open. While this isn't visible in the footage, it's reasonable to believe his account. Someone wouldn't stop an ambulance without a serious reason. And the fact that he provided video evidence of the shadow figure adds credibility to his overall story. In April 2021, firefighter Thomas was driving home from work in Lakewood Village, Denton, when he was unexpectedly pulled over by local police officers.
What have you taken today? You taking no prescription narcotics or anything like that? No? Okay. Are you prescribed anything?
Actually, I prescribed Adderall. Medication.
Okay. When was the last time you took that?
I took some today. Earlier on.
Okay, when you at work? What time do you work today?
From 7 till 3.
Okay. 7 to 3? Where at?
Downtown Dallas. I work for the fire department.
Okay.
But right now I'm on light duty.
Okay. Okay.
For my eye, I had a patch retina a few years ago, and then I've had 5 surgeries since then.
Okay.
The officer made a strange accusation about Thomas's behavior, which raised eyebrows and added an unusual twist to the situation.
Better excuse for his eye. He's still acting kind of odd. Do you think he's normal, or do you think he's just lethargic?
Slow moving. Slow talking.
Very. Do you think it possibly could be intoxicated?
Maybe.
You want to run him through the rest of the testes?
Okay.
And so even if he has, like, only one good eye, we can, in theory, still do HGN on him.
Tell him to cover up his bad eye?
We're going to let him run with it open,
Okay.
because even if you do HGN, as you work the good eye out, you're still going to see signs of that.
Okay.
He mentioned Adderall. Adderall's a stimulant. We may not see HGN on a stimulant. We should see a lot of other stuff.
He's acting so lethargic. You think it's...
So that's some of the indications of like a stimulant.
Despite the officer not providing a clear explanation, his questionable interpretation of Thomas's actions escalated the situation, resulting in a field sobriety test.
What happened to your eye again? I only caught part of that.
I had
story.
a detached retina, and then the subsequent surgeries have led to it. It's kind of got a blue haze right now, and so it's just hard to see through this eye. But sometimes it gets kind of irritated, it turns red, and I don't know if it is now, but
it looks irritated right now.
Yeah. Is it really? Yeah. Is this one
That's clear?
Clear. Okay. Yeah. So.
Just given kind of everything I've seen so far, I just want to make sure you're safe to operate your truck. So we're going to run you through just a few standardized field tests.
During the test, the officers gave a series of contradictory and unclear instructions, making the already tense situation even more difficult to navigate.
Next test. Stand over here in the grass real quick. So imagine there is an inch-long line right here in front of you. Left foot on the line. You put your right foot right in front of your left foot with your heels touching your toes. Your arms down by your side. You're going to take 9 heel-to-toe steps forward.
I did.
All right, look down. So your legs feel weak?
Yeah.
Okay, well I got one more test for you, okay? Arms down by your side. And then keep your arms just like that. So the next test, you're going to raise one foot, either one, approximately 6 inches above the ground, with your foot parallel to the ground.
Okay. 2001, 2002, 2003, 2004, 2015, 16.
The next test conducted by the officer was downright strange and seemed like a clear attempt to blame Thomas for something he hadn't done.
1 or 2 more I'd like you to run through real quick.
Are you going to tell me when 30 seconds?
No, you're going to tell me when 30 seconds is up.
Okay.
And the best of your knowledge. Do you understand that? Okay. How long was that?
30 seconds?
It was 36. Pretty close. Okay. When I tell you, I'm going to pick a hand. When I say right, you're going to bring your right finger up. You're going to tip your finger, tip your nose. Right. Left. Right. Left. Left. And right.
A revealing conversation was captured on the officer's body camera, exposing the officer's questionable actions.
Turned wrong, stopped while walking, used arms.
He stepped out of position briefly during the introductory phase. On the Romberg, it's supposed to estimate 30 seconds to kind of see what it clocks at. came in at 36 seconds, which is right on the edge of the window of air at 25 to 35. And when I told him to close his eyes watching it, his eyes are fluttering like crazy, and his body's like super rigid. He does have a messed up eye. He's on down light duty. He has a detached retina. And so I asked him, like, well, what else besides your eye hurt? See anything else? No, just my eye.
Whatever he has. I don't know about alcohol.
That a medical emergency, or are we talking about intoxication?
Intoxicated on something, but I don't think alcohol.
Do you think they have like a medical emergency here?
No.
So if it's not a medical emergency, is he normal, or would you believe possibly he's intoxicated or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
He believed Thomas was under the influence of a legally prescribed non-narcotic drug used to treat attention deficit disorder in adults.
Go that route if you like to, or you can tell them point blank. I've done it both ways, depending on their engaging. If I feel like they're be complying, I'll tell them, hey, you be advised, or get placed in the restaurant. I want intoxicated, turn and put you in the punch bag. If I don't believe that's going to work, I'll play the trigger. I'll be like, hey, turn on one more test, turn around for me, and that's what I'll do. I gauge the guys when I do that. I think we can go either direction with him.
No, I mean, I'd have to make some phone calls.
Like I said, if you're willing to give me somebody to call, I'll personally call myself. If not, I'm going to have to call my animal control officer, and they're going to pick up your dog.
The absence of legally sufficient justification led to Thomas's arrest, causing many to question the legitimacy of the entire encounter. Although the charges against Thomas were dropped, his career as a firefighter came to an end. Deep in a quiet forest on the west coast of Vancouver Island, a group of hikers stumbled upon something unusual. As they made their way through the trees, they suddenly noticed something that left them stunned.
West coast of Vancouver Island, and there's one which looks to be a footprint. I don't know if it is a footprint, but it sure looks like a footprint. Maybe it's a bear, maybe it's not, but there's my foot right there. Those are size 12 boots. So, bigger than mine. It's wider than mine. She says maybe it's a baby Bigfoot. What do you think?
Amid the leaves and rocks, they came across a single massive footprint with only 3 toes. They searched the surrounding area but found no other tracks, leaving them to wonder what ancient or unknown creature might still roam these remote. The following video was filmed by a tourist and their partner who were visiting the famous Aokigahara forest in Japan, a place where many people have ended their lives. There are many ghost stories about those who never left and are still stuck in the forest. The couple was on a tour, and while filming a particular incline, they might have caught something strange. As the man moves the camera, he might have caught a shadow figure watching the group. It looks like it was standing behind a headstone or part of a shrine. They're sure it wasn't just a regular person. Does this mean they filmed something from the afterlife? On June 30th, 2024, a man was released from the police station after being arrested the night before for drinking and almost hitting an officer. After his release, the police kept some of his personal belongings and refused to give them back.
We can't release anything that went into evidence, even if it's for safekeeping. You have to schedule an appointment with our evidence technician.
Dude, I need my wallet, my phone, my ID.
I don't have access to it. We don't have access to any of that stuff. Once it goes in evidence, the evidence technician...
Evidence for what?
Because it's for safekeeping and all goes into an evidence law.
So how do I live without my phone and my wallet, my ID?
You start by not getting arrested. That's a good start.
Well, that's in the past, so I have to move forward.
Okay, so like I said, none of us have access to those things.
Okay, who has access?
The evidence tech. He's going to be here tomorrow.
What you'll have to do is you'll have to call,
you have to call and schedule an appointment
tomorrow
with
morning, and you
Dude.
have to schedule an appointment.
I have nothing for the night. My money, my phone, no numbers.
That was in the past, but you made decisions in the past that have gotten you to the point where you're at.
Dude, you guys have my I was released from jail, bailed out, give me my stuff.
The policy seemed suspicious. Taking someone's belongings and calling them evidence was definitely not a smart move. The man became more and more angry, and he had every right to be.
Is that?
Just explained it. We just explained it. It's Sunday, so only during business hours it's time for me to retrieve.
The evidence technician works 9 to 5, Monday through Friday.
So be here at 9 a.m.
Sure.
Yes.
Yep. I don't know if he'll be able to give you your stuff right then. Normally it's on an appointment scheduling basis.
But you can call.
Well, if he doesn't get here till 9, how can I call and make an appointment till 9?
You can't.
Call
Right,
9 and make
right.
an appointment.
Pull with what? You have my phone.
Show up here at 9.
So show up at 9. That's what I just said.
Okay. Have a good one.
You guys enjoy this? You know, the police used to help people.
You tried it.
I went to that hospital to get sober, and then I wake up in jail. Dude, you came at me. I don't remember anything, dude. Well, that's not my fault. I'm not saying it is, but it's your fault that you have my stuff now.
No, it's not.
That's actually your
You can't
fault.
leave it there.
Decisions you made.
Soon, the supervisor came outside. Instead of helping with the issue, the supervisor only tried to escalate the situation.
I'm not the evidence tech.
Call your f***ing supervisor. He's right there. Let me speak to him.
Okay, he's not gonna get it for you either.
Let me speak to him. Dude, I get bailed out of jail, and I have no access to my ID, my phone, my money, nothing. And you're telling me I have to come back tomorrow at 9 a.m. to make an appointment to get my stuff back that you took?
Yeah.
What am I supposed to do tonight?
I don't know.
And you don't give
It's not that I don't give a What option do I have for you? It is our policy. We can't bring bags into the jail per the jail policy. We have to bring them
That's
back here and
fine.
secure the
They're
property.
here. Now give them to me.
It's not how it works, which I've been listening to them describe to you and explain to you.
How does it work?
I'm not an evidence technician. I am a sergeant. These are officers. We are not evidence people. It gets submitted.
Pull them up!
It's not how it works!
Banker's hours?
Leave.
Just like that, the supervisor resorted to the officer's power tactics and bullying. The man should have received his property, but instead, the situation worsened as he chose to walk away.
You're worthless. You get paid way too much.
Leave.
For a
You
shit
can
job.
come back on Monday at 9 a.m.
I will.
and
I'll be
schedule an
here.
appointment. But right now you need to leave.
Yeah, I'll be here.
Right now you need to leave.
Thank you, buddy.
Have a great night, sir.
Off somewhere else. My dad was a state trooper.
That's great.
And he puts you pieces of shame.
That's great.
You're doing the name a real good service.
People used to help people.
You want to come back over here, you can go to jail. I'm not the one. You dealt with them last night, you can deal with me today.
Just when it seemed like the matter was over, the officers made it about their egos and did the unthinkable.
Why did she tell me to put it for tomorrow? That's her fault, not mine. She said come back at 6. You fucking stupid liaison.
As if the policy wasn't bad enough, the officers arrested him just for turning toward them while walking away. He had every right to be angry.
You're angry, and guess what? You're going to jail angry.
I came here to get my stuff.
Angry. And guess where that got you? Nowhere.
It would have got me away either way. It doesn't matter. You told me I'm for tomorrow.
I don't know how many cops would tell us. They need to tell you, explain to get your stuff back at a scheduled time.
She said 6 o'clock. Hey, come back tomorrow, and this all would have been avoided.
For your cuts or anything, do you want fire rescue?
Yeah.
Okay.
You just pushed my face in a man for no reason.
Roll the window back up.
What started as a simple situation quickly escalated into an assault and arrest as the cops forced him into their cruiser and took him back to jail.
Charging me with?
Sit down, swing your feet in.
What are you charging me with?
Swing your feet in.
What are you charging me with? What the fuck?
For multiple things, he came back just now to try to get his stuff from when he was arrested. We explained he couldn't. He refused to leave the property. He resisted us again, so we had to throw him to the ground and wrestle with him.
He clearly didn't resist the cops at all and was just angry at the absurd policy. He was later charged with resisting arrest but was able to bond out soon after. On April 3rd, 2024, a Reddit user went mountain hiking near Hualien City, Taiwan, unaware of the unsettling events that were about to unfold. At 7:58 a.m., NST, a 7.4 magnitude earthquake, hit near Hualien City, Taiwan, killing at least 19 people and injuring over 1,100. It was the strongest earthquake Taiwan had experienced since the 1999 Jeju earthquake. Thankfully, the hiker was not on the mountain at the time and was able to remain safe. A couple, known for their exploration videos, went on a routine trip to an abandoned hotel. They quickly realized they weren't alone. It wasn't long before eerie noises echoed through the empty halls, confirming that others were inside with them.
That's kind of creepy. You see this?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Yo.
The couple carefully explored the hallway, staying near a room with an exit in case they needed to escape. Suddenly, loud footsteps echoed on the fragile floorboards, prompting them to quickly lock themselves in the room.
They were in the room above that one. The first one we saw.
The couple pressed on, and it became clear that homeless individuals were staying inside. When they entered the hotel's fitness center, they came across two people who warned them to be careful.
What's up, man?
What up, man?
We're just exploring.
Yeah, be careful, man. It's all over the place.
Oh yeah, we were seeing it.
The creepy experience didn't end there. The strange noises continued, and the couple soon came across an unsettling sign. Shortly after finding the sign, they noticed a light coming from one of the rooms, suggesting that someone could be inside.
There's a light on. Let's go.
They hurried back to the exit room, thinking it was over, but it wasn't. On the floor, they noticed a similar light, one that hadn't been there before.
Bro, that was not there. That is a light that was not.
With that, the couple knew it was time to leave. Brandy Nettleton is a single mother who lives with her son and daughter for unknown reasons. Her son stays upstairs in his room, while her daughter sleeps downstairs. She also has a dog named Pixie, who plays an important role in this story. Whenever there's paranormal activity, you can usually count on a dog or cat acting strange, making the situation even scarier. Brandy started waking up late at night to noises coming from upstairs, specifically from her son's room, even though he wasn't home. The sounds were like footsteps or someone messing with the door, even though it was shut. She had even found the door open before, despite having made sure it was closed. So, what's going on? It doesn't take much to figure out it's haunted. Brandy mentioned that her sister once used a Ouija board in the house, but this was when her sister was living there, which was also when Brandy hadn't lived there. Pixie started acting odd, staring at walls and trying to reach the ceiling as if it was trying to catch something invisible, and Brandy heard noises coming from that same ceiling. In the end, she was able to capture the activity on camera, where the door was seen opening on its own.
Oh my god, as soon as I stopped it, I heard it. Nobody's up here. Oh my god. Look at his door is closed. Oh my god. Nope. His door is moving. Okay, we're gonna go up there and I'm gonna show you guys nobody is in his room. He is not here. Turn your flashlight on. Oh my god. Hurry up and come up here so you can point it to show nobody's in the room. Look. Look. Nobody's in here. Nobody. No. He's staring. Look at my dog. What are you barking at, Bubba? What is it? What's driving you crazy, Bubba? Okay, I gotta show you guys this too. So that video of I'm telling you my house is haunted. Look, up here, there's the attic. I hear noises up there in my room, and so does my dog. Look, there's my dog. Okay, hold on. He's been doing this crazy thing lately. Look. Like he hears something up there. Come on, you guys. Like, there's nothing in my attic. I've shown you guys this in videos in the past, but he goes he's going crazy. Like, look, he even broke my TV recently because he fell onto it. But it's like he's hearing stuff in the attic, and he's like whining at it and barking, and he's jumping up at my light to get to whatever's in the freaking attic. He broke this piece off. So this piece was part of that. And because he's been hearing whatever he's been hearing the past like week or two in the attic, he's going crazy and jumping up at it. He ended up pulling this down, but that's what he keeps doing. I'm so glad I caught it on camera. I'm so glad. Like this, like I just got home. I've been at my daughter's the past couple days because of it. But like, look at him. He's going crazy over whatever he is hearing up there. Okay, I'm gonna take you up there and show you. There's nothing and nobody in there. So why is my dog freaking out? All of this stuff happening is freaking me out. Hold on. All right, so let me show you guys. So this is the stairs, right? It leads down the stairs. Okay, that is our spare room. That's our attic. This is my son's room that was happening in when he wasn't in there. But now that he's home, it's happening in the attic. I'm not gonna stop it, but I'm gonna show you guys. Watch. That's how we keep the attic closed. Scared. All right. I have the chills. I don't know if you can see, but I have the chills so bad. I hate coming up here. This is my attic. Okay. Over there, that is my bedroom. That long heater thing, that's the heater that divides my bedroom and the dining room. That's where my dog is hearing something. And when he hears it, he's jumping up and going crazy. And it sounds like footprints, just like what was in my son's room the other day. It sounds like there's someone up here like walking around. Because you can hear like, see, on the board. And then my dog will hear it and my dog will go crazy. As you can see, it just happened and my dog was just going crazy. I need to cleanse this house up because I cannot be here much longer with this. Neither can my kids. Like, we're getting so scared of being here.
So, what do you think? Is the house really haunted, or could there be another explanation for all this? Next, here's a reckless officer who quickly faced some well-deserved karma after targeting the wrong auditor.
Sorry, no, you're trespassing right now. That's why I'm asking you what you're doing.
Trespassing on public property that I pay for?
Yes.
Can I have your name and badge number, please?
Yes.
Barry Dave was walking past the South Padre Island Police Department's parking lot when he began recording the facility. That's when one of the officers approached him and did something truly strange.
This morning she was itching all over.
Yes, sir. Sir.
You can go back to work. That's what I pay you to do, isn't it?
What's that?
Go back to work.
I'm sorry, no, you're trespassing right now. That's why I'm asking you what you're doing.
Trespassing on public property that I pay for?
Yes.
Can I have your name and badge number, please?
Yes.
Officer David Lier was the aggressor, placing the auditor in handcuffs without even speaking to him. At this point, it seemed like these officers had completely lost control.
Can I have your name and badge number, please?
Yes, you can.
We find out who you are.
Okay. So what is it you're doing back here?
Hey guys.
Your phone is perfectly fine.
Hey
and
guys,
it's on still. See that?
go ahead and call.
Step over here.
Please.
We're talking to you. So step over here and tell us what you're doing back here. This is private property, and that's why we're asking you.
How can a police department be private property?
You have an ID with you.
How can a police department be
You have an ID with you, sir.
Ma'am, did you turn my phone off?
You got a...
That's a violation of my First Amendment.
The auditor's Fourth and First Amendment rights were clearly violated, and things were about to get even worse.
What's your full name and date of birth? What's your full name and date of birth?
Can I please talk to a supervisor?
What's your full name and date of birth?
You guys are working on getting a lawsuit.
So listen, you're fixing to be arrested for failure to ID if you don't identify yourself.
That's a secondary charge. What's the primary
You understand?
charge? What's the primary charge?
You understand?
What's the primary charge, sir?
What is your name and date of birth?
Sir, what's the primary charge?
You are being detained right now.
I'm not going to answer anything. If I'm detained, then I don't have to talk to you. I like my lawyer, please.
Thank you.
And if I'm not detained, I'm free to go.
What is your name and date of birth then?
I like my attorney.
Pat him down, make sure he doesn't have any weapons on him.
As the situation escalated, a supervisor stepped in and received the incident report from Officer Lier. In just a matter of seconds, he was about to hold the officer accountable for his actions.
He's back here walking by the units recording.
He's just recording the units?
Yeah. So he's just detained right now. I'll cut him loose, I don't mind, but...
First Amendment right, sir?
Huh?
Yeah, he's one of those. Really?
Yeah, that's fine with me.
No signs restricting me from coming back here, sir. Excuse me, sir, you the supervisor?
So.
You guys gonna let me go now?
Yeah, we'll let you go. Let's take him and walk him over there.
Can you please make sure my phone is still on? If you turn off my phone, I'll be filing a lawsuit against you for violating my First Amendment rights. That phone
Let's
is
take him
my
over.
record.
Cuffs off.
Dave's anger was completely justified after being humiliated by his sergeant. Now, Officer Lier had to face the consequences of his actions and deal with Dave's frustration.
I don't know what you're back here for.
You just got yourself in a world.
Go ahead.
You don't need to know what I'm back here for.
Yeah.
What did I do, sir? What was your reasonable, articulable suspicion? That I had committed a crime, was about to commit a crime, or had just committed a crime?
You're standing around walking back here recording us in our unit.
Oh, so that's against the law? Recording you is against the law. Did you hear that, guys?
Soon after the chaos, the officers walked back into the building, heads hung in shame. However, Dave wasn't going to let the matter go that easily.
We're starting the cover up. I need everyone's badge. No, if I'm free to go, I'm free to stay. I need your name and badge number, sir. I need your name and badge number. I need your name and badge number. I need the sergeant out here. I need the lieutenant out here. Or I need the chief of police out here. You guys are not just going to walk away from this. I'm sorry. That officer up big time.
The case is still ongoing, and we hope he receives the compensation he deserves.
Who's coming out to talk to me, sir?
What?
Who's coming out to talk to me?
I don't know, man. I just got here.
Okay, well, you just got here. Now you're in it, too. Name and badge number. You should have stopped that officer. I warned him. I warned him that he was up. Okay, guys, there it is. South Padre Island police. They've all scattered like a bunch of scared rats because they know that they stepped in it big time. I was grabbed. I was roughed up. Okay? And,
None of the officers dared to step out and speak with the auditor. Dave stood firm on his stance and filed a civil rights lawsuit against the officers and the city. Michael, a well-loved YouTuber, has built a loyal following by sharing his peaceful camping adventures on his channel, EKE Acres. A true outdoorsman, he's been camping since he was 5, learning the ropes alongside his parents. For Michael, the wilderness isn't just a pastime, it's home. Living deep in the woods, he thrives in solitude, surrounded only by trees and the sounds of nature. But tonight, something breaks that peace.
And there is huge stuff breaking up in the woods. At times it almost sounds like somebody's building something up there out of the limbs. I'm talking stuff that's like 4 or 5 inch diameter. Like if you leaned it against a tree and you kicked it as hard as you could to snap something that size, a good piece of pine. This is what I'm hearing. Big stuff breaking up in the woods.
Michael has been hearing strange noises in the woods for days. They only start after dark, and no matter how much he listens, he can't figure out where they're coming from, until now.
I'm starting to wonder if there isn't somebody that comes on this property after dark. And I've been hearing tree knocks, almost like someone's playing a prank on me. I'm going to turn you guys around so you can see what I'm seeing. This is getting to be crazy anymore, you guys. Make sure the windows are locked, the doors are locked. I check the barn every single day. It takes serious strength to break stuff as big as what I'm hearing. This is not being done by just wildlife. There's no way it could be being done by wildlife.
Michael searches the forest, hoping to find any clue about the source of the noises. But there's nothing, and deep down, he knows this isn't just some animal.
Whatever it is, it knows I'm listening and paying attention. Because it's almost like it's mocking me. I'm not doing this to make scary videos, I'm telling you guys the truth.
His voice is real, his nerves undeniable. Michael isn't new to the wilderness. He's heard every sound these woods can make. But this is different.
You guys hear that? Listen.
there is a tree rocking back and forth back there. Something's rocking it, and there is no wind. Look. There's no wind. And something is rocking one of these skinny pine trees back in there.
The sound echoes from the woods near his house, sending a wave of unease through Michael.
Amongst this stand that is rocking back and forth all by itself. Do you hear that?
Who or what is out there? Was it really just a tree swaying in the wind or something else?
Man, you guys, I don't know. I'm getting to where I don't know what to think. Maybe the woods here are haunted. I can't find any info on this place. But that tree is still groaning back there, rocking back and forth, and there's no wind. Zero wind. Look at the branches. There is no wind at all. It is still. So how that tree is moaning and groaning and rocking back and forth all by itself is almost like something is rocking it, pushing against it. Man, this is nuts, you guys. This is totally nuts. And the heavy tree knocks. I mean, there's got to be somebody up in these woods.
Michael isn't scared easily. A skilled outdoorsman, he knows these woods better than anyone. Grabbing his flashlight, he steps into the darkness, determined to get to the bottom of whatever's out there.
Did you guys hear that? Something's running down in there. And it's making that same sound. It sounds like a little kid. It's making noises like a little kid. Wow. What the hell is going on? There's stuff falling out of this tree. This massive oak.
As he moves deeper into the woods, the sounds grow louder and more frequent. His flashlight cuts through the darkness, but there's still no sign of anyone or anything. After 15 minutes of trekking through the dense forest, Michael is left with more questions than answers. What's making these noises, and why is there no trace of it?
I don't know, you guys. I didn't see nothing going up in the woods. Of course, I wasn't totally stealthy and quiet, but I didn't see nothing running or any of that, so I have no idea. No idea.
Feeling drained and on edge, Michael heads back home, but he assures us he'll keep us updated. Ridgely Hospital in Lancaster, UK, has a long history related to mental health care. It first opened in the early 1900s as a psychiatric hospital, part of the larger Lancaster Moor Hospital complex. Its goal was to treat people with severe mental illnesses, following the changing but often debated methods of mental health care at the time. The hospital shut down in 2010 as the National Health Service modernized, leaving the building empty. Since then, Ridgely has become known for ghost stories and paranormal investigations. Urban explorers and ghost hunters have gone into the abandoned hospital, claiming to hear strange noises, feel sudden cold spots, and see shadowy figures. Some believe these figures are the spirits of former patients or staff. The hospital's history of pain and isolation has made it a popular spot for thrill seekers and paranormal fans. In this video, the Exploring with Tom YouTube team explores the creepy site.
Guys, today, me, Danny, Jack, and Alfie have returned to Ridgely Hospital. Don't get me started, I'm a bit nervous myself.
From the beginning, the team's nervousness is clear.
Like, every time that we come here, it's always like, we're all confident. Danny, you, Jack, like, we're always confident, but like, tonight it's like...
As the team starts their exploration, they are quickly greeted by strange sounds.
Which way are we going?
Straight on through, I reckon.
What?
Can you do that again for us, please?
These strange occurrences increase the tension, making it clear that they're not alone in the building.
Hello?
Did you hear that? Which? Did you not hear that?
Can you do that again for us, please?
One of the hospital's most well-known stories is about the ghost of a nurse seen walking through the corridors. While exploring this area, the group hears a loud, unexplained noise.
Oh my good lord. Is anyone here?
See, that's where the nurse was spotted walking from one side to the other.
What the fuck was that though? Oh my god.
After performing a ritual to increase possible activity, the atmosphere becomes more tense and hostile.
What the f is that? Nah.
This is where the nurse was spotted down there.
This is who I think it is, you're pathetic.
The night reaches its climax as loud, mysterious noises echo throughout the building.
Give us a fright if you
No, calm the f down. Calm the f down.
We asked for it.
The situation intensifies when the team hears this.
Hello? What? Go!
Overcome with fear and sensing imminent danger, the group quickly retreats. Ian, a well-known and beloved YouTuber from the Midwest Ghost Hunter channel, captured this eerie footage. As his channel name suggests, Ian has always been intrigued by the paranormal, with a mission to capture undeniable proof of the supernatural on camera and share it with his viewers, evidence of his long-held beliefs. However, this time, he decided to push the limits even further. Instead of investigating an abandoned house or an old cemetery, Ian took on something far riskier, a night spent alone in one of the most haunted forests in the country. No friends, no backup, just him, his equipment, and whatever might be hiding in the dark. It was March 25th, 2024, a chilly, crisp night when Ian embarked on this chilling adventure.
Guys, Midwest Ghost Hunter here, bringing you yet another ghost hunting alone video. In this video, I'm going to be investigating two different locations. The first is a haunted bridge known as the Red Bridge. It is said to be haunted by a woman who drove her car off of the bridge and was. The second location I'm going to be investigating is called the Man Mound Park. It memorializes a giant Native American burial mound that dates somewhere back between 800 and 1200 AD.
While logging in with his viewers, Ian outlined his plan and gave a quick overview of the location's history. With his camera rolling, he got into his car and started the long drive to his destination, the infamous Red Bridge, a place steeped in eerie folklore where locals talk of shadowy figures, strange noises, and the spirit of a woman endlessly trapped in the darkness. After a long hour-and-a-half drive, Ian finally reached his destination. His first task was to confirm he was truly alone, so he carefully scanned the area to ensure no one else was nearby.
Oh yeah. Just a bunch of rocks and the other side of the bridge. So I'm kind of wondering where this crash would have taken place. I'd imagine they would have had to have driven off somewhere over here, kind of to the side of the bridge, or maybe even over there on that side. I'm gonna make my way back up and do some thermal.
Feeling it was time to start his investigation, Ian took his ghost hunting gear and began searching the area for any signs of paranormal activity.
Oh, whoa. What the f? Whoa, that bridge just moved. I might be going crazy, but I saw that branch over there start swaying back and forth. I know it's windy, but it isn't that windy.
Something strange happened. An unsettling chill ran down his spine, his breath grew shallow, and the hairs on his neck stood up. He soon realized he wasn't alone. Rather than turning back, Ian did what few would. He walked directly toward the trees, hoping to make contact with whatever was lurking there.
It's this one. Right here. That thing was just moving like crazy. I mean, it's one thing if like all of the brush was moving, but it was just that single one, isolated. How do you explain that? If you're a spirit and you just moved this tree here, could you move it again? No way! It just moved! I gotta look at this. This thing just moved again, on command. And look at this. For all the skeptics out there, there is no fishing line, nothing. Uncut video.
It appeared Ian had connected with something powerful, something he had never experienced before. A cold presence surrounded him, sending a shiver down his spine and causing the hairs on the back of his neck to stand on end. A deep sense of unease flooded over him, and his instincts told him he wasn't alone. To confirm his feelings, he grabbed his camera and started snapping pictures, hoping to capture whatever was lurking in the shadows.
Whoa, I think I got something in that one. I caught another one. Whoa, there's a freaking mist right over here. And it's gone now. It's completely gone. Whoa. Holy moly, it was just right over here.
Terrified by the strange events unfolding around him, Ian tried to reassure himself, telling himself there must be a logical explanation. Seeking answers, he decided to check under the bridge, thinking someone might be hiding there.
As down here as I can. Hello? Oh my god, this is so nuts. I'm literally hearing her voice echoing from down here.
Did you catch that? It seemed like Ian had genuinely encountered something unseen and powerful. Let's boost the audio so you can hear it more clearly. There it was, a voice, and it wasn't just any voice. It sounded like a woman's, but where did it come from? Ian was determined to find out. Without thinking twice, he grabbed his spirit box, a device used by ghost hunters to communicate with spirits. What happened next took the night to a whole new level of terror.
Oh! Holy sh**. That was loud. Oh god. There's nobody out here. I'm the only one here. That noise? What could have caused it? Hello? What the f***? There's like wet spots on the bridge. I do not remember those being there. And what's terrifying is that this is where I saw that figure walking. Hello? I could hear you clanging around over there. Oh, what the f***? Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, I'm freaked out. I'm freaked out. My booster light is... I'm on my last set of batteries. I think I had enough of this place. What the f*** was that? She literally splashed in the water. Yeah, that's it. I'm good. I'm good.
That was Ian's breaking point. Shaken to his core, he decided he had had enough of this place. The overwhelming number of unexplainable events around him was too much to handle. Ian chose to move on to the next supposedly haunted location, hoping it would help him regain his composure. But fate had other plans for him.
All right. Here we are. Jeez, that was creepy. I don't know what kind of animal that is. Sounds animalistic, whatever that was. See all the different plaques here they got. That's a map of different effigy mounds around Wisconsin. And then this is what the mound looks like right here. That's just right up ahead.
When he arrived at the new location, a brief sense of calm washed over him, and his nerves settled a little. However, he had no idea what awaited him in the darkness.
Just to make note, there is a farm right next to here. So if you hear mooing or other animal sounds, that is where that's coming from. That was a bit different. What the hell was that? Okay, that came from over here. That sounds almost like whistling. I mean, it could be coming from the wind, but I don't know. It sounds strange.
Night vision camera in hand, Ian cautiously surveyed the area. The forest lay before him, quiet and motionless, until it wasn't. Odd, unsettling sounds pierced the silence, making his heart race as he stood frozen, eyes scanning desperately for the source.
Oh my God. It's getting louder. Hello? That's a donkey. Didn't think I'd be communicating with one of those. That's so strange. What could that sound be? I'm not really hearing it anymore either. So if I hear those whistling sounds now, I'll know that that wasn't the wind. But as of now, I think it's kind of up in the air. Okay, I'm pretty sure I just heard voices.
Ian cautiously moved deeper into the forest, and the sounds grew louder with each step. What started as a faint whistling, an eerie melody on the wind, soon turned into whispers, soft murmurs echoing around him. But who else would be out here at 3 a.m.? It didn't add up. Despite his confusion, he kept his guard up, scanning the area with shallow breaths, trying to understand what was going on. That's when he saw something truly terrifying.
Whoa! What the hell was that? That was a glowing anomaly. It just appeared and disappeared.
In the distance, Ian noticed a strange, unexplainable light moving slowly through the trees. It wasn't like a flashlight, too dim and erratic. Was it something supernatural, or was someone hiding in the woods with a flashlight, possibly watching him?
Who's over there? I see you. Oh, I just heard that. That was a fully vocalized voice, and he literally just responded to me. Holy moly, that gave me such chills. That was freaking wild. It's like he rose up from the ground and spoke to me.
Ian tried to stay calm as he moved to the other side of the open area, hoping to distance himself from whatever was in the darkness. But just as he was about to leave, the noises around him grew louder, as if something was tracking his every move.
There's that whistling. I heard a whistle. Again. Okay, so I wasn't going crazy earlier. That just came from these woods. I'm gonna try whistling back, see what happens. Oh God, oh God. Yeah, I kinda knew better. I was warned against whistling in the woods. I heard it was bad juju. Oh, do I dare investigate it? Here goes.
Even though a knot of unease was building in his chest, Ian wasn't the type to back off. He came here looking for answers, and he wasn't leaving without them. Taking a deep breath, he pushed on, heading further into the woods, determined to find out what was causing the noises. He tried to convince himself it was just someone messing with him, but deep down, he knew better. The air felt too tense, like something wasn't quite right.
Oh gosh. I have a bad feeling about doing this. Oh God. What the hell? Those sounded like footsteps. That was coming from over this way. Is there somebody over here? Oh God. This area is completely fenced off. But this is where I heard it. It was in here. Hello? Oh my God, it literally sounds like somebody walking over there. I can literally hear him in the grass. Those were straight up footsteps over there.
Out of nowhere, the footsteps started. They definitely weren't his, and they weren't far off. They were all around him. It felt like something invisible was circling him just out of sight. His breath caught in his throat as he spun around, his night vision camera darting around, trying to catch a glimpse of anything. But no matter where he looked, there was no one. Let's crank up the audio so you can hear it for yourself.
What the hell is that? It was another freaking glow. I just saw it. I just saw it again. Holy crap, that was just like the one from before. It was right over here. I just seen it. Hello? Oh, wait, shh. Listen. I am utterly speechless right now. Those were some of the clearest footsteps I've ever heard.
Shaken, Ian could only reach one conclusion. There was no one else out here. The constant footsteps, the ghostly whispers, yet not a single person in sight, and that strange light, it felt wrong. This had to be something paranormal. There was just no other explanation. Wanting hard evidence, he made up his mind to try one last time. Reaching into his pocket, he pulled out his spirit box, the tool many ghost hunters use to communicate with spirits.
What was the whistling I heard? What? Oh God, no. No. I do not like that. I don't know if I'm going crazy, but that sounded like it said Wendigo. Did you just say what I think you just said? What if that's what I've been talking to? On the spirit box. What if I'm talking to a... You know what? I'm shutting this off. Okay. I think I'm done with this. I'm gonna continue investigating, but I don't want to explore anything to do with that, so I'm staying away from the woods. I'm just gonna stick to the mound.
The moment the word Wendigo crackled through the speaker, a deep, suffocating dread settled over Ian. Wendigos weren't just spirits. They were cannibalistic beings from Algonquian folklore, known for their endless hunger and evil nature. Legends say that even seeing one is a sign of impending death, a warning that something horrible is coming. Standing alone in those cursed woods, Ian had no desire to tempt fate any longer. He decided he'd pushed his luck enough and cut the investigation short. Whatever he'd encountered, it was far too powerful and dark. This was no game. Needing to clear his head, he headed for a nearby mountain, hoping getting some distance would help shake off the fear creeping through him. But as he reached the top of the hill, something happened that sent chills down his spine.
What the? Holy! Something just freaking ran right in front of me. Oh God, I nearly myself. I kind of feel like I'm agitating the spirits right now. I don't think it's a good idea for me to stay much longer.
Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Oh, God.
Freaked out, Ian finally hit his breaking point. His body just took off running before his brain could even catch up. He sprinted out of the forest. Whatever was lurking out there, he was done with it. The drive back home was eerily quiet. No music, no distractions, just the road stretching on and all his thoughts spinning. The whole night kept playing in his mind, getting more unsettling with each replay. First, the red bridge, now this. There was no way it was something a human could have set up. It had to be paranormal. By the time he got home, he was wiped out, but his mind wouldn't shut off. No matter how much he tried to make sense of it, the proof was too real. This investigation was going to stay with him forever. Camping with Josh is a YouTube channel where Josh shares his camping trips. In one of his most popular videos from September 27th, 2024, things take a strange turn. The forest is misty and damp from days of rain, creating an eerie but calm atmosphere. Though Josh has camped here before, something feels off tonight. As he moves deeper into the woods, he spots a bed sheet draped over a tree stump, oddly shaped like a ghost. He laughs it off, but can't shake the uneasy feeling. He thinks about setting up camp nearby, but quickly changes his mind. The rain picks up, and the forest grows darker and more isolated. Josh finally finds a dry spot, sets up his tarp, and starts preparing camp. But no matter how busy he keeps himself, the unsettling feeling lingers. As he gathers wood, the forest suddenly falls silent. No birds, no rustling leaves. Josh knows this kind of quiet usually means something else is nearby, and then he hears it.
I'm finding it really difficult. Do you know what I mean? You heard that.
Heavy footsteps echo through the underbrush, slow and deliberate. Josh tries to brush it off as a deer or a dog walker, but something feels wrong. The steps are too heavy, too precise. Nothing like an animal's random movement. As he works on his fire, a deep unease settles in. He feels watched. Scanning the area, he sees nothing, but the tension thickens. The footsteps continue, sometimes close, sometimes far, circling him. The feeling grows unbearable. His instincts scream at him to leave. He doesn't know why, but he trusts the feeling. Quickly, he packs his gear, leaving behind his tarp and some supplies, planning to return in the morning. But tonight, he's getting out. As he rushes through the misty forest, rain pounding harder, the wind seems to push him forward. Then he hears a bark.
And cook some food. My missus made a nice... There's a dog behind me. Maybe it was a dog this whole time. It's a big... Right.
In the distance, a dog begins barking, its sound echoing through the trees. Josh wonders if it's just a dog walker or if something more sinister is at play. As he gets closer to the edge of the forest, the feeling of dread begins to subside. The barking fades, the footsteps cease, and the mist no longer feels as suffocating. Meet an officer from the Oklahoma City Police Department. On May 5th, 2024, police were called to 3108 Northwest 61st Street in response to a domestic incident in which a woman had fired at a man in the chest. Upon arrival, officers found the adult male victim outside the home and quickly moved him to safety for medical care. The officers then instructed 61-year-old Lisa Daniels, the female suspect, to exit the house. However, Miss Daniels shouted to the officers that she was armed. Watch how the situation unfolds from there.
Reedy, come back up here. She's saying she has. Come out with your hands up! Come out with your hands up!
Someone go less lethal. Drop it now. Drop it. Someone go less lethal. Drop it now. Drop it.
Drop it. Drop. Drop the. Drop the. Drop the. Drop. You're on the ground. Pointing it. Drop it. That's not. Drop the. Drop. You're on the ground. Pointing it. Drop it. That's not.
The officers quickly took cover outside the residence. Moments later, Ms. Daniels emerged from the house with a sweater covering her hand and made movements as though she was holding a firearm. As she approached an officer and raised her hand, he fired at her. Fortunately, she was not hit. When she turned around, the officers realized there was no weapon under the sweater and immediately deployed a taser, taking her into custody. She was booked into the Oklahoma County Detention Center on charges of domestic assault and battery with a dangerous weapon. The officer involved was placed on routine administrative leave while an investigation is conducted. Thankfully, no further injuries were reported. Moxley, renowned for his fearless explorations of the most haunted locations across the UK, shares his passion for the paranormal through his YouTube channel, Moxley's Paranormal World. He delves into the mysterious boundary between the living and the dead, investigating everything from abandoned hospitals to eerie, desolate forests. No place is too terrifying for him. In this video, Mox and his friend Ming embark on an overnight journey to explore a secluded, abandoned mansion hidden deep in the woods. This location carries a chilling reputation, with locals whispering of eerie encounters, disembodied voices in the darkness, and the lingering spirit of a woman who is said to have died there long ago. Drawn by the haunting tales surrounding the mansion, the two friends are determined to find it and capture compelling footage. On the night of May 24th, 2024, they set off under the cover of darkness, their excitement palpable as they anticipate what lies ahead. Armed with cameras, they document their journey, but as they venture deeper into the forest, an unsettling sense of dread slowly begins to take hold.
This is a bit of a weird start to a video for me. I've come out to check out this old mansion that's hidden out here in the middle of the woods. So we're walking through the woodland to get to it, and we're hearing all sorts of weird stuff. We're almost like, feel like we're being followed around this place. And we've heard somebody cough. We've heard some other weird, I can't put my finger on it, but we both feel the exact same way. Like, we shouldn't be here. I don't know what to say. It just feels off. Something here feels so off.
Something just feels off. As they go deeper into the woods, the whole atmosphere changes, and this eerie feeling of being watched settles in. Every little sound seems amplified, making them second guess what's lurking in the shadows. But even with the growing unease, they push on, not willing to let fear get the best of them.
Look at that one in the back. Look at that. Dug right down. And they go all the way back there as well. One of the scariest places I've been. You'd have to be here to feel what we're feeling out here. It's just such a weird feeling to it. Ming, I've just been saying the exact same thing.
You are.
A horrible feeling. Like when we were walking down that hill there.
Yeah.
We heard a man cough.
Yeah.
I heard it, you heard it.
Like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're hearing weird stuff out here. And then we come across this little grave.
Stumbling upon old, forgotten tombstones sends a shiver down their spines. The unsettling silence surrounding the graves only makes the moment even more chilling. They take a moment to gather themselves, trying to shake off the uneasy feeling before pressing on. But as they continue deeper into the woods, it becomes clear that finding the mansion is going to be much harder than they expected.
Wrong turn, I don't know.
I have no idea what we've been going for.
But we've got no signal. So we can't check Google Maps now. So we've got zero signal. We can only follow the path that we're on and hope for the best. But
Well, they can tell us a way out because we can hear cars. So.
well, yeah. So if anything, you just follow the road traffic. Just follow the road traffic, and that'll take us somewhere. To be walking since 11 o'clock, and it's 1:05 now. Did you say?
No, 5 to 1.
5 to 1.
Yeah.
It's a long time of walking and not actually getting anywhere. I don't like it. This doesn't. Yeah, it's steep, this, mate. This, this doesn't feel right whatsoever.
Time stretches on, and Mox and Ming are still having trouble finding the mansion. With no clear path and the forest becoming more confusing, frustration starts to take hold. The excitement they had at the start begins to wear off, replaced by a growing sense of unease. They briefly consider turning back, but their determination pushes them forward. What they don't yet realize is that the true nightmare of the night is just about to begin.
But the main one was the mansion.
The mansion itself, yeah.
And we don't even know where it is from here. We've got no clue whatsoever.
We're getting bits out here.
There was something that was supposed to be coming out, checking out. Somebody's laughing at us. Some fucker laughing at us. You heard the talking and then you heard somebody laughing. Right, let's get out of here, mate.
Yeah,
let's start making our way out, record everything. I heard somebody talking, then I heard the laughing. Now we're hearing dogs, and we have no clue where we're going.
The eerie sounds of distant footsteps make it feel like someone or something is lurking just out of sight. With no GPS and no real sense of direction, they start to feel more vulnerable than ever. Still, their curiosity and determination to finally reach the mansion push them to keep going, despite the growing unease.
Is that a tower?
It looks like a tower to me.
Put your light back on it there.
I'm trying.
Yeah, that's definitely a tower.
I can't.
And we've definitely got a gate here. Private property. Oh my. Might have to turn around again.
For God's sake. Private property monitored by CCTV, mate. We can't turn around.
After a long, tense trek, they finally reach the mansion, only to find the gate locked. To their surprise, warning signs are posted around the property, hinting that the place might not be as abandoned as they first thought. They hesitate, debating whether to turn back or push forward. But after everything they've been through to get here, they're not ready to give up just yet. Taking a risk, they find a gap in the fence and slip onto the property, hoping the warnings are nothing more than old leftovers from the past.
Where is that?
The gap.
Right, well.
Let's see.
Let's go through it and let's find out.
Well, the gates haven't been used for a long time earlier. I'll be honest with you. Ready, look at this. Look at that.
Oh my God.
Is this the mansion? That looks like a church to me.
That looks like a church.
Oh. Ming, look at this.
Oh my God.
Look at this, it's like a bleeding castle.
It's absolutely amazing, that, isn't it?
It is. Oh my God.
Amazed by the mansion's massive size, the two friends carefully make their way around its perimeter, looking for a way in without causing any damage. The place is both impressive and eerie, fueling their anticipation. But just as their excitement reaches its peak, a disturbing realization creeps in, one that sends a shiver down their spines.
Yeah.
I'm still getting that feeling.
Same.
We shouldn't be here.
Mate, what is this?
Your nose is running as well.
I don't know if you're able to see, but look at this. Wow. Grand piano, everything in there. Just bring it down there then.
Yeah.
There's another building. It's got lights on right next to this.
and there's two people just looked out the window,
Right.
and they've got dogs with them, right?
Yeah.
And they just looked, pointed at me. I
Right.
looked over.
Okay.
It's like, I need to record this.
Right.
I was just checking to see if there was a way into this, because it's marvellous, this place.
It is.
But
It's huge.
there's some people
you know
just
what?
around there.
If
Let me
that's
just
the
show you
case-
real quick.
Right.
Look, just there. Look at that. There's a building all lit up.
Oh, yeah.
And just, I got here, and I just looked in there. I was just trying to show you. They've gone. They're not in the window now, mate.
Right. So they've been in there.
Yeah, they were in that window, mate.
What they discovered left them with no option but to leave, forcing them to scrap their plan of spending the night. The risk of someone calling the cops was simply too great. Still, after the exhausting journey to get there, they couldn't resist sneaking one last look at the unexplored side of the estate before making their way out.
Right, listen to this.
Go on.
Down there.
Yeah.
Big,
Sorry.
big tub.
Yeah.
A plant pot.
Right.
Full of shells. Absolutely full of shells.
To make our way
We
out.
could get in, but I think it could be a little bit too risky.
Yeah.
Right, we've just had to hightail it into the woods over there. There's people come out over there shouting all this weird stuff. Couldn't even understand what they're saying. The only thing I could understand is we're going to let the dogs out. And it's like, what? So we just run across the field. And we've just sat in here for 5 minutes, but now you can hear them shouting and screaming. I don't even know what they're saying.
I have no idea what
They're making some weird noises.
Yeah. I've not a clue what they're saying.
But I'm sure they said, get off the land.
Effing
Then,
land.
then
Get them
we'll let the
out.
dogs out and all this.
Yeah.
So
Well-
we've come into the
We're back in the woods.
we've come in the woods. We've sat in the woods for a few minutes just to try and gather
What's that
ourselves.
sign?
And then it's like
What's that sign?
they're shouting again, but not shouting anything in particular. What do you mean? What's that? Where?
Come over this way a bit. You might be able to see it.
The sign in the tree.
Dogs loose, keep out.
Oh, you are joking me.
Oh, look, I can see it.
Dogs loose, keep out.
Oh, I know one thing. I'm so glad we haven't come across any digging dogs.
Well,
Anyway.
For Mox and Ming, this was the breaking point. They needed to get out, and fast. With no clear idea where their car was, they relied on instinct, putting as much distance between themselves and the mansion as possible. After a long, exhausting trek through the dark forest, they followed the distant hum of passing cars, hoping it would lead them back to civilization. At last, they emerged from the dense woods, relieved to finally see signs of normal life. With their GPS working again, they navigated their way back to the car, though not without a few detours. The night hadn't gone as planned, but one thing was certain. It was an experience they would never forget. In this video, Mox embarks on a solo overnight investigation in a forest that few would dare enter alone, especially after dark. The eerie legends tied to this place are enough to send chills down anyone's spine, from glowing red eyes lurking in the trees to the unsettling sound of a woman crying deep within the woods. Determined to uncover the truth behind these frightening stories, Mox pushes forward. It's December 28th, 2024. By the time he arrives, night has already settled over the forest. The air is icy, the snow crunches beneath his boots, and an eerie silence lingers. But despite the freezing cold, Mox is ready to spend the night unraveling the mysteries hidden within these woods.
this place is supposedly extremely active with paranormal activity. I have to come out. I have to come and check it out. The rumours for myself. Yeah. It's a strange feeling out here. Let's go and see what we can capture. It's a cold night. I think it's something like -4 at the minute. It's like 2 o'clock in the morning now, so I'm just going to get to the spot where people have witnessed most of the paranormal. I know there's 3 different ways, but I've got to go over the bridge, and that's where a lot of it happens.
The night has only just begun, but something about the forest already feels unsettling. A heavy presence lingers in the air, and Mox can't ignore the eerie sensation creeping up his spine. Still, he presses on, determined to uncover evidence of the spirits rumored to haunt these woods.
I understand why people get freaked out coming out here on their own. It does feel like something's here.
Hello? I swear somebody was just stood up here. Hello?
At first, Mox felt comfortable, but that sense of ease quickly faded. He tries to dismiss the growing unease, convincing himself it's just his imagination. Yet, with every step, the atmosphere becomes denser, almost as if the forest is closing in around him. An unsettling feeling creeps over him, an instinctual sense that something is lurking in the shadows, watching.
Is there someone back there?
I'm just getting deeper and deeper into this woodland. I have no idea where I'm going now. Whistling. Yo, who's that? Yo, that's somebody coming towards me. Who's there? Stopped. He's literally stopped.
Eerie, unexplainable sounds begin to echo through the forest, sending chills down Mox's spine. He hears the distinct crunch of footsteps on the forest floor, but when he looks around, there's nothing, no movement, no sign of what could be making the noise. His heart pounds as doubt creeps in, making him wonder if staying here is a mistake. Taking a deep breath, he pushes forward, refusing to let the unknown scare him away.
What is this?
See, that's a bird. Now this is interesting. That is a long way down.
Still processing the strange sounds, Mox carefully makes his way through the thick forest. Suddenly, he comes across an old abandoned structure. For a moment, curiosity takes over, pushing his fear aside. As he studies the decaying remains, trying to imagine its past, something else grabs his attention. Something that quickly brings the unease rushing back.
Whatever that is. Hello? You either? Hello? Someone over there. There's someone over there.
Who's here with me? I seen you. Just there where I'm flashing the green light. The laser. Somebody was over there.
Once again, Mox notices something shifting in the shadows between the trees. His heartbeat quickens as he scans the darkness, trying to make out a figure. Summoning his courage, he calls out, but the silence that follows feels even more unsettling. A creeping sense of unease settles over him. Trusting his gut, Mox decides to keep moving, leaving the abandoned structure behind. He carefully retraces his path toward the forest's edge, walking quickly, but resisting the urge to break into a run. Every sense is on high alert, ready to react at the slightest sign of danger.
Well, that isn't what you want to be finding out here.
Could just be as simple as somebody who no longer wanted the tent, so they decided to leave it. Or it could be the case of somebody come out here camping to try and see if they can last the night because of the reports of the hauntings in they've not had time to take the tent down. Either way, that is creepy.
The sight of the abandoned tent only intensifies the uneasiness that has clung to Mox all night. Its presence raises more questions than answers. Who left it behind, and for what reason? The unsettling silence around it makes his skin crawl, reinforcing the persistent feeling that he isn't alone. The sensation of being watched still lingers, and as the first traces of daylight break through the trees, he decides it's time to go. Though he's disappointed that he didn't capture any solid evidence on camera, he knows what he experienced. One thing is certain, he won't be venturing into these woods alone at night ever again. In the next video, Amy was busy sorting through some paperwork when something completely unexpected happened. It was such a shock that she even called it a traumatic event, but I'll let you decide for yourself if it was really that intense. Take a look.
Hey guys, I'm in here again. Just put some clothes in the dryer. I have all the lights on because I get freaked out when I'm down here alone, but I heard something coming from, I think it was the bathroom. It sounded like something slid or maybe like a knocking sound or something like that. It sounded creepy. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. There's nobody in here, guys. It's just me. Literally, just me. Okay, upstairs I go. Bye-bye.
Amy was completely terrified since she had never experienced anything paranormal before. This moment left a deep impact on her, and she knew she would never forget it. For Amy, this wasn't just a strange noise, it was something beyond normal. She never wanted to experience anything like this, but the moment she saw that drawer move by itself, her view on the supernatural changed forever. An employee approached a man who was taking pictures outside a bank and began asking him a series of questions about his intentions.
He wanted to ask if our money was secure.
Our money's very secure, but I don't understand what you're...
He's taking pictures.
I'm just doing an investigation.
For who?
I can't really get into who it's for, but I just had a couple of questions.
Well, ask him. What?
Yeah, so you think your money's secure at this location?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
It's none of your business. I mean,
well, it is.
Are you scouting us to rob us or what?
Right from the start, the bank president accused the man of stealing, despite having no proof or justification for the claim.
Do you have suspicion that I'm gonna rob you?
I don't know. I don't know. You're taking pictures of our bank.
Yeah, no, I'm just doing my
I don't understand why. Who you working for?
Myself.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing an investigation.
For who?
I can't get into that right now.
Yeah, we could call the police.
Who are they? You want my ID?
Yes.
Yeah. Hold on, let me grab it for you. I don't know if my ID is here. There it is, guys. I have my press badge right here.
That's what's in the
See,
corner?
press badge.
What's in the
Oh, Dunder Mifflin. I work for Dunder Mifflin.
Never heard of such a place. Where are they at?
The employee accused the man of putting the bank's safety at risk, even though he wasn't inside the building. It was a bold claim for someone who was simply taking pictures outside.
You're a good citizen?
That's what I go by, yeah. I'm a great citizen, actually.
Okay, are you an influencer or what?
An influencer?
Yeah.
What is that? Somebody like online?
Yeah.
No.
But you're
standing?
jeopardizing our safety by posting this
but you're taking
permission.
pictures of people inside.
What's the important question is where am I standing?
You're standing outside, but you're
There you
also
go.
but you're taking videos of something inside.
Yeah.
So you're breaching the security of
No,
the bank.
I'm definitely not doing that.
Yes, you are.
The president escalated the situation by threatening to call the police before walking away.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
Didn't know
First
that.
Amendment, yeah.
Oh, well, good. That's great.
Yeah.
Why don't we just call the police and have?
What are they gonna do?
They're gonna want to know who you are.
But I'm not gonna talk to them.
Your story.
Why not?
I don't talk to police either. They're scary.
Well, there's probably a reason why.
That they're scary?
Why don't you just leave?
To make matters worse, the president returned and pressured the man to leave simply because he didn't want to close his blinds.
I don't want to have any problems, but you're taking pictures of stuff privacy on my desk, and that's illegal.
Oh, is it?
Yes, it is.
All right, you want to arrest me?
I can't arrest you, but the
Yeah,
police,
sure. Put me in
police are
handcuffs.
coming.
I got handcuffs. You want to borrow them?
Good, but you privacy rules. You can't be taking stuff.
Man, you just don't understand privacy, do you?
Yeah, I understand it very well.
Why don't you create the privacy?
I did not create.
Do you have blinds right there that go down?
I can, but
why don't you just lower
because
that?
I want to look at the sun. I want to look at the
You
world.
want to look at the sun? Yeah. Well, maybe you should stand outside.
You're just here to stir up.
Am I?
Yes, you are.
Am I? Maybe I'm doing my investigation.
He went even further, resorting to blatant racism and once again accusing the man of intending to rob the bank.
They're afraid of their security.
They're afraid of their security?
Yes.
Like, what security do they have?
Because they're afraid somebody was going to come in and rob the bank. You're casing our bank. We don't want that.
Casing the bank in the daylight with a big tripod and
you never know today.
Yeah.
Sir.
Have you guys gotten robbed before?
I'm not going to comment on
So
that.
that answer is no.
If the bank's customer information is that easy to access, maybe they should be reevaluating their own security measures instead of wrongly accusing an innocent man.
If you want to look at the sun, I suggest you putting your desk out here on the sidewalk.
Okay.
You might see the sun better.
Yeah, you really got a really nice mouth.
Thank you, I appreciate you.
Yeah, you do.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm sorry you don't like to talk to men.
Yeah, nah, they kind of scare me, especially the guys you called with and tasers and all that stuff. I don't really.
Why did that scare
I mean, they're scary people. You don't think?
They protect us.
They do bad things, man.
No, they don't.
Oh, the police don't do bad things?
They protect us.
So you're one of those, huh? The police. You're the blue line gang members. You support that blue line.
A few moments later, the cops arrived at the scene and started talking with the bank manager.
You should have did that in the first place. That's what I was telling you.
I'm not talking to you.
Oh, now you don't want to talk to me?
Sir, please just one at a time.
No, because when I asked him one at a time, he wanted to speak with the other lady. So now I'm gonna speak two at a time to you.
I'm asking you kindly.
Nah, I don't do kind things.
So yeah, that's what
Okay.
So
Well, I appreciate it.
he's done this with other banks.
Hey, I appreciate you guys coming out. You guys do great work.
The officer even suggested to the bank president that he simply close his blinds instead of making a scene, pointing out how unnecessary the drama had become.
If he knows he's not allowed inside the bank, he can go inside any point.
Do we know who this individual works for? Can we ask for that?
Well, I can ask him. He's not obligated to give me any of that information.
Okay.
I told him I had my press badge from Dunder Mifflin, but he didn't know who Dunder Mifflin was.
Well, we hope so too, but unfortunately that's all we can do right now. So we'll have extra patrol at all the banks and stuff.
Well, good. Because we want to make sure that our staff is safe.
Apparently, the president needed a police officer to explain that the man wasn't committing any crime and had every right to take pictures.
Yeah, that's unfortunately the world we live in and how it has to be.
It is. It's an interesting
And you got to remember, there's cameras everywhere, so you shouldn't be afraid of my one camera.
I'm not afraid.
I mean, you guys have cameras out here too.
I'm not
so.
afraid of your camera.
Okay.
Is there anything else you want to do, sir?
No, but hey, thanks for coming. No problem.
Hey, I appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Good seeing you.
Just so you know, you obviously are not allowed inside the bank.
I don't need directives or anything.
It includes the bank.
Yeah, I don't like directives.
Yeah, I got it.
The officers then approached and gave the man directives, but he was already fully aware of his rights and boundaries and refused to be intimidated any longer. Oliver, the person behind the popular YouTube channel Oliver Moy, usually creates fun, light-hearted videos with his friends known as NBS, featuring challenges and entertainment. However, on this vacation, they decide to step out of their comfort zone by going camping for the first time, hoping for some laughs and bonding. They don't realize, though, that something eerie is lurking in the woods. As night falls, they drive deeper into the forest, park their car, and hike further to find the perfect spot to camp.
Let me remind you guys that to the car, it takes about 30 minutes to jog, and about like 45 minutes if you're going for like a walk. The car is not anywhere close nearby. Let's make our way back. There's a couple things that I noticed over here that we left behind.
The tent is set up and they settle inside, sharing stories, laughing, and enjoying the night. But then, something unexpected happens.
Hey, yo, what's up?
Yeah, it was English. We're not too scared. Can we just get out of the tent?
Yeah, why the fuck are we in the tent?
No, we're good to go now. We're good to go now.
Suddenly, the mood changes and fear takes hold of the group as they hear a voice outside their tent. At first, it's eerie singing, out of place and unsettling. But when Oliver tries to speak up and make their presence known, the voice turns hostile, throwing insults at them. Panic sets in as they're unsure of the person's intentions, and they quickly decide to leave. In a rush, they pack up their belongings and make the 45-minute walk back to their car.
It's dogs.
A night that was supposed to be filled with fun and memories quickly turned into a nightmare. Who was that person? What were their true intentions? Were they just messing around? Or was something far more sinister at play? In August 2024, YouTuber Franco set out alone on a backpacking trip to explore a remote cemetery deep in the mountains of Peru. Locals warned him not to go, not just because of the area's severe poverty, but also due to its dark past. The cemetery had been badly damaged by an earthquake, leaving graves exposed and human remains scattered. When he arrived in a nearby town, locals immediately approached him asking for food and money, and some even started following him, making him uneasy. To avoid drawing more attention, he chose not to film. When Franco finally made it to the cemetery, he realized that natural disasters weren't the only reason for the destruction.
You could already see bones. See it? Right here. That one's sticking out. See the arm? I'm gonna go ahead and zoom. But you could see the arm sticking out. Like he was trying to come out or something. Oh, that's terrifying. I don't know, this doesn't look like...
He saw broken tombstones and open caskets, but the most unsettling sight was still ahead.
Oh, look at this. This doesn't look like the work of an earthquake. Oh, okay, so bodies will be seen here. So this is the bodies, just letting you know. But look at this. They pulled the caskets out. These are desecrations. This is not done by an earthquake. Look at this. Those are the top of a skull here. And this is... They probably were stealing the bones. But that's a baby skull right here. Look at the spinal cord. This right here is literally the entire body of an infant. You could even see the nightgown that's right around here. And I see hair. So this is probably somewhat recent. Not recent enough, but pretty recent. So right in here you could see the hair from the child. And this is the clothing. I think these were the legs. I don't know why they did this. This is beyond me right now. This actually might be one of the craziest areas of the cemetery. I was told that this was an earthquake and all the tombs opened up. This is actually something a lot darker.
Franco discovered infant graves with mummified remains still dressed in burial clothes. Even more disturbing, many skulls were missing, likely taken by grave robbers looking for gold teeth. As he explored further, he found signs of rituals, symbols marked on graves, melted candle wax near burial sites, and strands of human hair left behind. Some remains had even been burned. Whether for theft or rituals, it was clear these graves had been disturbed by more than just time. Shaken by what he had seen, Franco felt relieved to finally leave the cemetery. Next, here's another example of a police officer abusing his authority in the worst possible way.
This guy's created this entire scene. I can't interact with you now, okay? You're part of them. You tell me you're them. One of them?
I'll come back to you in a minute.
You're one of them. You're already taking sides. I see where you're at.
In July 2023, in Jackson, Michigan, a First Amendment auditor was filming a homeless man sleeping on a public sidewalk when another man approached and started making threats against him.
Alone and go mind your business. What are you doing? Leave him alone. Go mind your business. Sir, go before... Sir, go before we have a problem. Go. Leave him alone. Listen, I'm going to tell you right now, you better stay away from me. It's going to be a problem. You need to leave people alone.
Okay, so we got this Darren here that wants to obstruct our work here, wants to interfere.
Yes, can you send an officer right away over to Kroger's, please? I got a person over here disturbing someone while they're sleeping on the sidewalk. He's walking up on. Listen, please please step away from me, sir. Step away from me, please.
As if this wasn't strange enough, a few other cars also stopped in the middle of the road because they had a problem with the guy filming the street. Within seconds, the situation was about to spiral out of control.
No, a regular camper. Hey, listen, stay away from my. Okay, listen, listen, go about your business. No, he's walking around and there's a blue car that's following him around that he must be with.
So,
ESF.
This guy right here, he stopped it.
And keep him away. You need to go, man. Why don't you leave? The police are on their way. You're gonna get in trouble. Please leave.
It was ironic that the man in the blue hoodie was giving the auditor advice that he clearly needed to follow himself. It turned out that many other people felt the need to stop and interfere with someone exercising their First Amendment rights.
Why don't you come over here a little bit closer? You want to interrupt?
You know what?
Mr. Big Mouth. Mr. Big Mouth.
Shut up.
Let's get Mr. Big Mouth here on camera.
Shut up. Hey, here I am. God, here you are. There, that's right there.
This is what this guy, Mr. Big Mouth.
That's to you.
Don't get close to me.
Sure.
There you go. Get the hell out of here.
No, I'm not leaving. No.
Look at this guy. Wow, unbelievable. Look at this male Karen.
Probably one of the funniest audits you'll see, as these clueless individuals keep bullying the auditor, who is doing nothing wrong.
Stay away from me.
Okay, listen, I'm telling you.
Go back to your car and wait for the cops. Stay away from me.
Hold on. Let them get out of the car and listen. I'm the one that called the police, okay? He is bothering this innocent person that ain't doing nothing but laying on the damn ground, okay? I told him to step away from him. He walks up to the lady over here, threatening the lady over here, right? I got him to
you want to stay? No, stay back over there.
See?
On the sidewalk.
Finally, the officer arrived, and the auditor hoped he would stand up for justice, telling those rude individuals that he was doing nothing wrong. However, the officer turned out to be an even bigger fool.
Citizen get the light to my back. Citizen journalist got in contact for a story documented that matters of public interest, and the guy in the orange car and the blue, he comes and starts threatening me, getting in my face, and I'm not threatening anybody.
Okay.
I'm just standing here with the right to defend myself. Documented matters of public interest. Homeless population's real big here.
And they said that you were in his face, talking to him, and
they can say what they want. Do they got proof of any of that? I've got video of everything I'm doing.
Proof. I'm just saying that. What's your response to that?
The officer tried to de-escalate the situation by speaking with the bystanders. However, he stopped short of telling them that the auditor was doing nothing illegal and had every right to film in public.
Why do I need to contact my supervisor?
Well, I'm just not sure how you're going to handle this situation with these guys. They're spewing out a lot of lies.
You need to stay away separate from them.
I am. I'm not on there. I'm staying out here. See this right here? That's public property. I'm staying on public property. Mob mentality at form, just like, did you see any videos of Jackson, Michigan, the mob mentality in Jackson, Michigan?
Stop talking to him.
No, I'm talking to you.
As an individual started to leave, the officer shockingly returned to the auditor with a trespass warning. It's unbelievable how these officers have no understanding of the First Amendment right to film.
This is unbelievable what I deal with out here taking pictures in public. This is what I deal with in Jackson, Michigan. I appreciate you showing up and de-escalating this. Stay away from me. Stay away from me.
Am I posed a threat?
Yes, you do. You already posed a threat to me. You and this Karen right here.
The shameless group quickly got in their cars and drove off. None of them had the decency to help the homeless person they had been so worried about earlier.
Stay away from me. Stay away from me.
Am I posed a threat?
Yes, you do. You already posed a threat to me. You and this Karen right here.
You're out here doing the justice. You're doing the right thing. You keep this up.
These individuals acted as though they had the authority to control others' actions. What's even more concerning is that none of the officers took a firm stand to address their behavior, further highlighting the corruption at play. This camper, inside his car, used a tube heater to stay warm in the 5 degrees Celsius weather. He spent the evening watching TV shows and relaxing, planning to turn off the fridge and get some rest. However, around midnight, his peaceful night was interrupted by the arrival of 2 people near his car.
It's got midnight. I think there's 2 people shagging in the car.
The camper watched the 2 individuals for almost an hour before they left. He referred to them as doggers and was surprised by their late-night activities, especially on a weeknight. To make matters worse, a storm started moving in. The camper witnessed lightning flashes and heard thunder as rain poured down, adding to the uneasy vibe inside the car. His experience really shows the unpredictable nature of car camping, from dealing with sudden weather shifts to unexpected late-night visitors and adjusting to cramped morning routines. These guys were out on a late-night exploration when they unexpectedly came across something unusual.
Some stairs leading right down to what appears to be a structure under this overhang. We walk inside. It's like someone's building a house. And our property owner said that if you follow to the basement, you'll see it leads into a cave. I mean, we're already in a cave, but there's a whole system down there. I'm gonna follow the ladder and keep on going.
They came across a house built atop a vast cave system that stretched deep underground. Intrigued, they ventured into the basement, where they discovered a hole that descended even further into the depths.
This level here, some cool stalactites. What's over there, man? It's a hole that keeps on going, huh? The basement. Let's see what's in there.
I made it.
Coming through the hole.
Oh wow, it opens up.
Yeah. There's some cave down here. This must be the...
As the cave grew tighter, they had to crawl through cramped spaces, pushing further into the darkness. Eventually, they reached a chamber with 15 different tunnels to choose from. Picking one, they continued forward, but the passage quickly narrowed even more, forcing them to squeeze through the tightest gaps.
I have no traction. It looks promising. It looks better than door number 6. Yeah, it does go back.
They crawled through water and mud, pushing further into the cave system. Suddenly, they realized they had circled back to their starting point and managed to make it out safely. Johnny's friend Cole messaged him last minute around 8 p.m. asking if he wanted to go steelhead fishing the next morning. Excited by the chance, Johnny agreed and made the hour-long drive north. As he tried to stay quiet, avoiding waking nearby people and cars, a few individuals approached his vehicle.
Just pulled up and now they're heading off. They tried pulling on my door on my truck, which was really weird, but
they attempted to open his door, which was unsettling, but thankfully they left without causing any trouble.
Well, some guys just pulled up and now they're heading off.
The following day, around 6 a.m., Johnny woke up to find his windows frosted over from the chilly temperature, which was probably between 20 and 30 degrees Fahrenheit. After warming up and grabbing his fishing gear, he made his way down to the river. On February 22, 2012, Dwayne had enough. For 2 months, his family had been tormented by a spirit and things kept getting worse. The latest incident was the scariest yet. A knife flew across the kitchen, barely missing his daughter. Dwayne couldn't ignore it anymore. He decided to face the spirit directly. Not wanting to buy an Ouija board, he tried a different way to make contact.
Are you evil? Is that a yes or a no? If you're evil, flick the light again. Okay.
Where?
To Dwayne's surprise, the spirit answered his questions. Instead of being vague or misleading, it was disturbingly honest about its intentions, which only made him more afraid. Realizing how dangerous the situation had become, Dwayne knew the spirit was too strong to stay in their home. Desperate for help, he drove to a nearby church. While he was gone, his security cameras captured something that made everything even more terrifying. Fortunately, Dwayne's wife was home and able to check the security footage, which captured the strange events. While it wasn't anything shocking, it did serve as proof of the paranormal activity that had been troubling them for months. This evidence helped them in their efforts to cleanse the house, which they have now successfully done. On October 13, 2021, officers responded to a report of a stolen bicycle in a neighborhood and approached Jim Rogers, the suspect who fit the description. What started as a simple suspicion quickly turned into something much more serious.
531, description on that mail again, please.
Black male, thin, in his 50s, a black t-shirt with yellow writing, SLU on the back, gray sweatpants with a blue baseball cap.
Alright, I'm out with that mail now. Why'd you take the bite? Why were you
Alright, I'm out with that mail
I
now.
thought somebody was giving it away.
How would you think that? Be quiet. How would you think that if you're going on somebody's porch?
Well, I didn't take nothing away. I didn't take it from him.
Okay, but did you go on someone's porch?
No, I didn't take it away. I didn't take nothing.
I didn't ask you that. I said, did you go on someone's porch?
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir, I didn't.
You got ID?
No,
Put your hands up. Just put your get your hands up. If you stick your hands in your pocket again, I'm going to take you to the ground. You understand that?
Yes, sir. I appreciate it.
It's for officer safety. Right now, I just want to make sure you don't have any weapons, okay?
Yes, sir. Okay, I have no weapon.
Don't do anything stupid.
I have no weapon.
531, I'm at Harriet and West Penn Place right now with this mail.
531, I'm at Harriet and West.
Say, you have a wallet, right? Right?
Huh?
Your wallet. This your wallet?
Where?
Alright, you're about to go in cuffs. Keep your hands up. That's the last time I'm gonna say it. Is this your wallet or not?
Things took an odd turn when the officer tried to take Jim's wallet. Feeling the injustice, Jim reacted and pushed back against the officer. However, it didn't end well for him as he found himself facing an ego-driven cop.
Excuse me.
Okay. Oh,
yeah, that's not my... What did I say? What did I say?
Okay, sir. Okay, I'm listening.
531, this mail.
I'm listening to you. I'm listening.
531, this mail. Step it up for the identity. Where you going to get tased?
I'm listening to you, sir.
Now.
3533.
I'm listening to you. I'm listening to you, sir. I'm listening to you, sir.
Put your hands on your back. You're going to get tased. Now. Do it now. Ma'am, mind your business.
I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything. Ma'am, I'm not doing anything now.
Sir, you're about to get tased.
I'm not doing a couple units there.
Let me see your hands.
3534.
Let me see your hands.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Put your hands behind your back.
3 units.
Now. Now.
Right here. I didn't do
Put your hands behind your back.
I'm not doing any problem.
Sir, put your hands behind.
3531. 3531.
Turn around.
Okay. Yes, sir. Okay.
The officer then resorted to their preferred weapon, a taser, shocking Jim multiple times. Despite being tased repeatedly, Jim managed to run, but he couldn't escape as the officer continued to tase him without stopping.
Put your hands,
please. There's no.
Put your hands, sir.
Bring him in.
Put your hands behind your back.
Okay, sir. This is it. I didn't do,
sir. Get popped again. Stop.
All units stay off the air until units get on the scene at Harriet Street.
Now, give me your hands. You're going to get it again. You're going to.
Step it up. Step it up. Sir, put your hands behind your back. Now.
Copy.
Turn around. This is the last time. Turn around.
Sir, can you just put your hands behind your back?
Go away. You're in the mirror. Get your head up. Now still not too high.
Sir, you put your hands behind
Get your hands behind your back. Now. Now. Put your hands behind your back. You're gonna get sprayed, sir. You're gonna get sprayed. Give me that Give me that
When one officer couldn't manage the situation, other patrol cars were called to the scene. Many passersby criticized what was happening, but once force took over, nothing else seemed to matter.
Okay, then we don't need your assistance then. We don't need your assistance.
I at least believe in human dignity.
Despite his pleas, Rogers was taken to UPMC Mercy Hospital, where he later passed away. The city reached an $8 million settlement with Rogers' family, and the 5 officers involved faced consequences, including terminations and retirements. In the middle of the night, social media user Erin is startled awake by a loud noise. It seems to be coming from the downstairs bathroom. She gets out of bed to check it out, but before leaving her room, she grabs her phone, just in case.
I need help. I took this video at like 2:30 this morning, and I don't know what to do. Oh God, something's in the bathroom. There's no way something is in the bathroom downstairs. So now it's almost 8 a.m. I'm not positive, but I have to imagine whatever it was is still in there. 1, what the heck could it be? 2, what do I do? Because I am not opening that door.
Too scared to open the door, Erin hesitates, unsure of what might be inside. But it's 2:30 a.m. and she's home alone. There's nothing she can do but wait until morning. After sharing the video on social media, one viewer suggests she check the bathroom window from outside.
All right, I think whatever was in there is probably still in there, so I'm gonna see if I can figure it out from the outside. There's a window down there. And that window hopefully has the shade up. Okay. Oh, no. The shade is down. Why is the shade down? I need the shade to be up.
Unfortunately, the bathroom shade is down, blocking Erin from seeing inside. However, something strange was caught in the clip, something she didn't notice at first. After she mentions hoping the shade is up, viewers claim to hear a mysterious whisper saying, "No, it's not."
And that window hopefully has the shade up.
This has made many viewers think something paranormal might be in the bathroom. However, Erin believes it's just a trapped animal. Still, she's too afraid to open the door alone, so she calls her brother-in-law for help.
All right, well, not quite the update I was expecting to give, but the bathroom was empty. So we couldn't get the camera under the door. We then just set up a bunch of barricades to open the door and basically route whatever it was down the hall, and had the door into the garage open and then the garage door open, thinking we could scurry it along. And my brother-in-law went in. He had all the protective gear on, and yeah, he couldn't find anything. Looked under the sink, looked in the toilet, looked behind the washer and dryer. There were really no signs of disturbance. I couldn't find claw marks anywhere on the bottom of the door. So at this point, the best guess is it was either in the heat vent, which is in the ceiling, which is up near the door, so kind of where the sound was coming from, or possibly in the ceiling or the wall. And all you people who think I need to call someone to deal with paranormal, I'm just gonna that's not, I don't think that's happening. I think it's an animal. I think it's some kind of critter. It just unfortunately is going to be an unsolved mystery for now.
Erin and her brother-in-law find nothing in the bathroom. No trapped animal, no claw marks on the door or walls. Erin believes it must have been in the air vent, but some viewers think she's just too afraid to admit that something more sinister could have been there that night. What do you think? Was something paranormal in Erin's home, or was it just an animal? Let me know below. Picture this. You're camping alone in a forest known for its eerie legends. The wind rustles through the trees, and every crack of a branch sends your heart racing. Now imagine doing this in Maryland's infamous Pocomoke Forest, a place where not all shadows are harmless. That's exactly what YouTuber CJ Faison, known for his bold camping and exploration adventures, did. However, he had no idea that the night of January 17, 2020 would bring him face to face with something far more terrifying than he could have imagined. The day started off like any other as CJ set up camp under the cover of darkness, ready to explore the notorious woods. After setting up his tent, he ventured deeper into the forest, but his journey didn't last long.
Oh, jeez. Huh. Trying to figure out. Oh. That was somebody's flashlight. I gotta be able to make my way somewhere. That's somebody's light. That's somebody's light right there. Alright, I gotta be able to make my way somewhere. That's somebody's light. I gotta turn off mine. I don't know if that's maybe a lantern or...
CJ notices a light in the distance, realizing he's not alone. He quickly switches off his torch and blends into the darkness. For 10 tense minutes, he waits in silence, unsure if the figure is friendly or dangerous. But the figure doesn't move. They remain in place, mirroring his actions.
This is kind of weird. It's kind of been a standoff. I've had my lights off ever since I first saw a flash towards my way.
The figure becomes clearer, revealing a tall, eerily thin person who moves slowly through the trees, as if looking for something or someone. Paralyzed with fear, CJ remains motionless, praying the stranger will go away. He stays hidden in the darkness for another 20 minutes, but the nightmare is far from over.
I mean, I want to be able to move, but I'm too scared to move away from this area because it's open. And if I get into a closed area where I gotta run through some briar patches, it ain't gonna happen. Like, something could actually get me at that point. Hearing things over here and back behind me, right over here, or behind the camera, I should say, but
A sudden loud snap causes CJ to panic, rushing to his tent for shelter. However, he doesn't find safety there. After a long silence, he bravely uses a spirit box to try and contact any spirits, but then something startling occurs. Something crashes into the side of his tent, and CJ drops low, too terrified to step outside. He remains perfectly still, not daring to make a sound for over 30 minutes. Exhausted from fear, he finally falls asleep, unaware of the horror unfolding around him. CJ's camera, still recording, captures something truly terrifying. The figure reappears, and something, or someone, is lurking near his tent. Was it the same person he saw in the woods earlier? Had they been tormenting him the whole time? Thankfully, CJ sleeps through this, avoiding a more horrifying confrontation. The next morning, as he watches the footage, his heart pounds. Relieved that nothing worse occurred, he hurriedly packs his things and leaves the forest, promising never to return. Kimberly Wilson called 911 to report that she had been hit by a car, and the reckless driver was an officer named Roadside. The officers arrived quickly and approached Officer Roadside.
How are you doing? I am not strong. You okay? Yeah. I had a prostate surgery. Okay. I'm on anesthesia right now. I'm trying to get home to send a message. Okay. I will pay for her, whatever I have to do. Okay. What happened? Get it from mom? Like, I can't, I gotta get home. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Let me go make sure she's okay. You alright? You want an ambulance or anything? No, I'm fine. Okay. I just want to get home. Alright, fair enough. Whatever works with her car, I'll pay for it. Okay. That works. Not a problem. I got all the paperwork for the hospital. Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, not a big deal. We'll take care of it. We'll get you out of here quick. Going home? Yeah. Alright. I live in Cinnamon, so I'm going right home. Here. Okay. Alright, let me go check out her. I'll be right with you.
Trying to avoid accountability, Roadside blamed his reckless driving on a recent surgery. He also stated that Wilson had stopped suddenly, which caused the rear-end collision.
How you doing?
Not good.
You okay?
Recon 7134, we're back in business. This guy, he got out of the car, I broke his shovel, his uniform's inside out. I got out of the car, he took me to pull him. I'm like, are you going to call the cops or are you going to take care of this? He said, I'll take care of it. He goes, I'll take care of it. He says, I'll give you my number. I said, no, I don't operate that way. He said, I'll take care of it. He says, I'll write you a check for $1,000. I said, are you a cop? He said, yeah, I'm a cop. I go, where's your uniform? His uniform's going inside out. He said, it's in the car. You want to see? I go, where's your weapon? And he pulled his thing open like this to show me that he had weapons on him. Okay. And this fell out of his pocket when he did it. Okay. And a magazine fell on the floor. And then I said to him, you get back in your car right now. My son-in-law's a state trooper. Get back in your car. You're scaring me.
He was visibly drunk, and to make matters worse, Roadside offered Wilson $1,000 as a bribe to keep the incident quiet.
I got in my car and I called my fiance. I'm like, I don't know what to do. I'm scared. Call the cops.
All right, first, let me get your, obviously, let me get your license, registration, insurance. We'll take a report. He's not going to take it. We'll take it.
Yeah, so what happens if you have been drinking?
Well, I got to get a supervisor on scene because they're the ones who got to take too far action. I got to get a supervisor on scene because they handle the too far action.
Oh, and also, when I pulled, he was in the gas station, I was getting gas.
Oh, back there?
Yeah, he was in front of me.
He what?
He was in front of me.
Okay.
And he stopped right in the middle, and so I had to back up and go around them. And then I came up here, and when I stopped for the light, for the stop sign, I didn't hit him.
The statements from both parties contradicted each other. Wilson stated that she was waiting at a stop sign when Roadside's police vehicle crashed into her.
Want EMS to check you out at all? Are you hurt at all?
I don't think so.
More shaken up than anything?
Yeah.
Okay.
I wish, yeah, it's in the, trooper hit somebody from behind.
Roadside's blood alcohol level was twice the legal limit. However, he admitted to driving under the influence and was fined $386, along with being ordered to complete 12 hours at a resource center for drunk drivers. Meet Ben. He's celebrating his birthday with his family, who are filming the moment. Though his cake jokingly says he's 69, he's much younger. Just as he gets ready to blow out the candles, they go out on their own. No wind, no one accidentally causing it, just something completely unexplainable.
Happy birthday, dear Ben. Happy birthday to you. What? Go! Go, birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Cha cha cha. Happy birthday, dear Ben. Happy birthday to you.
Was it a mere coincidence, or was there something unseen celebrating with Ben? Alex from France believes her house is haunted. She says she has seen objects move independently and heard strange noises from empty parts of the house. She starts feeling afraid for her son's safety, but no one believes her. She begins recording the incidents and posting the videos online to prove it. One night, while Alex is home alone watching a movie, something unexpected happens.
Il a fait des petits magnets perdus de la carte de France, il connaît tout. Il est juste fan de cordon bleu, ce mec. Et ça lui sert énormément. C'est pas possible. Mais oui, je sais.
Objects start moving by themselves, and the bedroom door suddenly slams shut. Alex gets up to check, and that's when the scariest thing happens. She hears footsteps running toward her, but when she looks around, no one is there. She feels terrified, but the strange events don't stop. A few nights later, she is home alone again and records this. In the middle of the night, Alex hears a piano playing downstairs. When she goes to check, she hears what sounds like her son calling her. As soon as she enters the room with the piano, books suddenly fall off the shelves, and a chair starts rocking on its own. The experience leaves her terrified, and she becomes convinced that something evil is haunting her. Many of her viewers agree, suggesting it could be a demon and urging her to move out as soon as possible. But what do you think? Black Craig enjoys a good hike and adventure, but this experience made him rethink his channel. Krieg chose to camp in a large field, hoping to encounter the ghostly spectral army of Suf, a group of phantom soldiers rumored to wander the hills at night.
I want to see some spectral action. Oh, you know, I didn't bring my camera. I didn't bring it because I thought, well, it's supposed to be wall-to-wall sunshine tonight and tomorrow. Total blue sky. I thought, I hate those kind of days for photographs, but that would be such a nice shot, wouldn't it? Really nice with this grass and the soft light on the Swaledale. Where's my dog? There she is. Isn't it lovely? It's cotton grass. Absolutely beautiful. Right. Let's crack a second one open. I've only got two.
The views from the summit were quite nice, and at first glance, the hill seemed completely normal. However, as night fell, the strange activity started to unfold.
There's no one in here, which I don't know if that makes me feel any better, because that means there's potentially someone out here. Don't know why I'm using this, I can't see a damn thing. Right, Finn, should we get inside? Come on, here you go. Okay, we're in the tent. I don't know, honestly I don't know what the hell I saw then. I don't know whether I saw, maybe it might have been my imagination now. Honestly I don't know, but flipping heck, that really spooked me. Really, really spooked me. We're just gonna try and get a bit of kip and see how we get on. Finn's down. To be honest with you, I don't think I'll get any kip at all. I'll be just paranoid all night. I mean, there's still quite a lot of light outside. And I don't know if you can hear me. I'm just saying this. There's still quite a lot of light outside. And I'm just half expecting a silhouette to go past. I'm just hearing loads of noises. And I know you hear loads of noises anyway when you're in the tent, because the tent's flapping and there's bits of grass against it. And there's all sorts of weirdness, but I'm completely spooked. Anyway, we'll see how we get on.
As Craig headed back to his tent, he spotted a dark, shadowy figure near the edge, but as he got closer, it vanished. Panicked, Craig didn't want to stay there for another night, but he had no other option. The next morning, the calming sound of birds chirping made him start doubting what he had seen the night before. Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell so you can stay updated with our latest videos.